What an incredible way to kick off our first ever Wholesome Direct pre-show. My name's Jenny Wyndham, and this bite-sized program is meant to showcase updates, brand new content, and even a check-in with a couple of our Wholesome Direct alumni. So sit back, relax, grab a cup of tea, and get ready for this next announcement.
Do this. Yay. Okay. This game has my attention because it has cats in it.
I am so happy to share that we are joined today by Saffron, the creative director of Kitten Cup Studio and the celebrator of an early access launch right now. Congratulations on the early access of Pico. How are you feeling, Saffron?
That game has my attention. It has cats.
Well, I feel terrific.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry I had to. But actually, I feel incredibly excited and I'm so proud of our team. We've put so much of ourselves into this game, so I can't wait to share it with everybody.
Before we move on to the next announcements, I'm curious if you have anything you'd like to share with the Wholesome Games community before we head off.
Yeah, I want to thank everyone who has supported us so far, especially Wholesome Games. We announced Pico during the very first Wholesome Direct, and it feels like we've come full circle by announcing our launch during a Wholesome Direct. So yeah, we're just incredibly grateful to everyone who believed in us and who also felt the need to make tea for cats. One more announcement. We will be having launch merch. So we're going to have some cute cat merch. We will be working with Misky. I'm already repping a shirt here. And
Oh my gosh.
So yeah, that will be available for pre-order. Please check it out on our Twitter, Instagram, anywhere on social media you can find us.
If I would have saved
that's
money,
super
I'd
exciting. Well,
pre-order
congratulations
the game
on your
for sure.
early access launch and double congratulations on the merch. And thank you for joining us today.
Oh, level 5 beats. That's a cool. That's so cool. They stop real quick.
How cute. Be sure to go check out the Spirit Swap demo now on Steam, and definitely don't forget to wishlist Button City's brand new game, Button City Soccer Days. Now, we've had brand new games and demos already announced, so why not spice it up by dropping yet another wholesome game for everyone to enjoy today?
Hiya.
welcome Brandon, the lead dev and founder of Frog Team Games. Now, one thing that I was very curious about is why frogs and what drew the inspiration for Frog Song?
One time when I was younger, I was camping with my family, and I saw all these toads by the lake, and I just started drawing these toads as these like fantasy villagers, and the idea kind of all started from there.
I love the idea of just like a younger Brandon creating this world while out camping. It feels very, very wholesome. Did you have anything you'd like to share with the Wholesome Games community in particular?
The Wholesome Games community has been a huge part of Frog Song's journey, so it's an honor to be launching alongside the Wholesome Direct. And
it is definitely an honor to have you. Thank you again, and a big congratulations on your launch. And that's it for the pre-show. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. And now, time for Wholesome Direct. Welcome back to Wholesome Direct, a celebration of wholesome games. My name is Jenny Wyndham, and I am joined by my wonderful co-hosts, Kennedy Rose and Gab Smolders.
Sit back and relax as we bring you exclusive footage and announcements from nearly 80 wholesome games.
And remember, if you see any games you love today, head over to wholesomegames.com to get all the info and find out how you can support the developers.
Caterpillar. Cute. Ooh, I heard the frog. So who are you then? Who am I? I am a caterpillar.
This is Hako, the new intern at Bubblegum Galaxy. She'll now show us how to build planets. Sorry, I meant to say restore the galaxy? Build a planet by placing tiles. Finish missions to earn points and additional tiles. Place your tiles wisely to complete quests and win stars. The more stars you get, the more planets you'll be able to restore. Each planet will have its own quirks and special rules. As you gather stars and prove your skill as a planet architect, you will get to know more about your coworkers. What is happening? This doesn't sound so good. Help Hako rebuild and save Bubblegum Galaxy. Check out the demo, available now on Steam.
Hi everyone! We're Spell Garden Games and we're making Sticky Business, a cozy small business simulator game where you create your own stickers, pack orders, and hear about your customers' stories. You can play the demo right now on Steam. We'd love to see your creations and hear about your thoughts and ideas over on our Twitter or TikTok. And now it's time to build the cutest sticker shop on the internet.
Experience the joy of running your own cozy small business.
This feels like cute sticker shop. There should at least be a cat sticker in here somewhere. There it is. Oh, the cat is now very cute.
Create stickers, pack orders, and hear your customers' stories. time to build the cutest shop on the internet. Moonstone Island is a creature collecting life sim set in an open world with 100+ islands to explore. Make friends, brew potions, collect spirits, and test your strength in card-based encounters to complete your alchemy training. Station to Station is a minimalist railroad building simulator that artfully combines a relaxing experience with eye-pleasing voxel art visuals. Populate a beautiful, ever-brightening landscape and connect the world by building train tracks. All aboard!
Hi, I'm Mala. I am an artist and we are making an adventure management game, The Palace on the Hill. We love playing cozy adventure games with a unique story and setting, and so we are making just that. The game is inspired by our own life and travels in India, and it is coming out very soon. Enjoy the trailer and please add to your wish list.
I want a game based off someone else's life experience. They're living off the eyes of them.
I'd like to take a moment to thank a few friends and partners who helped make today's show possible. That includes Devolver Digital, Sodesco, Studio Drydock, Hyperbeard, Raw Fury, and Fireshine Games. Again, a big thank you from the Wholesome Games team to you.
Bunnies.
Usagi-shima is a cozy, relaxing bunny collecting game. Decorate an abandoned island while you discover and make friends with a variety of cute, curious bunnies.
Karmazoo is a joyful co-op platformer where up to 10 random players help each other using the unique abilities of 50 different characters.
Karmazoo is a game about finding bliss in cooperation. Join a joyful team of up to 10 players online and combine your abilities to complete the loop. In Karmazoo, there are a billion ways to share the love. Choose one. Spit on your friends to make them sticky. Sacrifice yourself to drop a helpful tombstone. Strip down to your trunk to give a leg up. Spin a spider's web for others to climb.
That's so cool.
Smash block to smithereens to clear the way. Sing your heart out to create the bridge. But you don't need a reason to carry your friends to victory as they bask in their natural glory. Karmazoo, a game for you!
I'm not gonna have that. Come here, please. Let her away. Oh, so it's like Pokemon Snap, but for butterflies. Oh yeah, this is literally Pokemon Snap, but with actual animals. No, this is just butterfly pictures. But yeah, it's like Pokemon Snap. Okay.
Hop into the world of Kamairu, a cozy farming and crafting game where you breed and collect frogs, customize and decorate your very own refuge, and work to restore biodiversity in the wetlands.
Oh, that looks pretty. That is pretty cute. Frog.game. So I'll probably check
We
her
are
out.
just getting started, but I'd like to take a moment to mention our collaboration this year with the Able Gamers charity.
Able Gamers is a nonprofit organization dedicated to improving accessibility and enabling more people with disabilities to be able to play video games.
Yeah, because more
They
people do
assist
need to play video
individuals in
games.
getting the peripherals they need, work with developers to improve accessibility, and more.
We've partnered with the Yeti to offer 2 limited-time Wholesome Direct t-shirts to celebrate today's event, and 100% of the proceeds benefit Able Gamers.
If you'd like to learn more, you can visit ablegamers.org and
that's
get
so
your
nice
limited time t-shirts at
that all the money
theyeti.com/wholesome
goes for
games.
Hi everybody, Steve Spawn here. Wholesome Games are great. They have great content, they're great fun, they're awesome to enjoy. But I don't think it's really about the game's content so much as it is the safe space that they provide where everyone is welcome, everyone has a seat at the table, and everyone can have fun together.
Man, they really did that guy dirty with the fact that his face, that his camera
Explore a
blurry.
bright fantasy world in Paladins, a whimsical co-op adventure inspired by classic tabletop role-playing games.
Interesting.
Play with up to 4 friends as you meet charming NPCs, collect oddball items, and complete quests to unlock the secrets of the land.
I think I'll be streaming here more often on YouTube, so if anyone from my Twitch audience is here, most likely I'll be streaming YouTube. Because Twitch makes it seem like I'm working at 9 to 5. And I'll only do a 9 to 5 with games after my cousin's shop.
The upcoming DLC for A Little to the Left cleans out the cabinets and secret compartments with 25 delightful new cupboards and drawers themed puzzles to discover. Along with even more charming illustrations and surprising scenarios. Coming June 27th.
Henry Hardhead is a quirky sandbox adventure game about possessing and controlling everyday objects. Today, Henry is relaxing by doing some gardening. They enjoy planting new life and watching it grow from their care and love. Accompany Henry through their life story with all its ups and downs. Please wishlist Henry Halfhead now on Steam.
Hi, I'm Preeti, and I'm making Gordlets, a cozy city-building sandbox where you place buildings and scenery, and then little visitors called Gordlets show up and live in your world. Depending on what you build, they might play chess, read, drink tea, take a little nap, fish, roast marshmallows, and more. The only objective is to build and see what the Gordlets will do. And now, by popular request, the final release will have farming. Choose seeds to plant, and the
final
Gordlets
release
will water
have
them and
farming.
pull weeds to grow a beautiful garden. Gordlets is coming soon.
Looks interesting. So
What
many
if
choices.
love was your most precious resource?
Love being a
Play
precious
Matchmaker
resource.
in Lakeburg Legacies, a cozy management sim. create the best couples, handle the drama, and ensure that your kingdom thrives. Lakeburg Legacies launches on PC on July 20th.
If I played that game, I'll stream the first thing I'm doing is absolute chaos.
Hi cozy gamers, I'm Martina.
And I'm Mick.
And we're the founders of Loftier, a cozy MMO game about working together to build a better living world.
We're currently working towards our Kickstarter campaign, which will launch soon. And you're about to watch our very first teaser trailer.
Welcome to Loftier, a game about working together to make a positive impact on the world. You can learn skills such as hydroponic farming and sustainable crafting, go on adventures with your crew, and join the community on projects to improve the city. Whether you love socializing with friends, both old and new, or prefer playing solo, there's a home for everyone in Loftier.
Oh, this is a bit of Switch game. You can tell by the I know, maybe it's a PC game. I don't know.
Oh. I didn't see you there. My name's Noah, but you might know me as Some Humble Onion. And for the past 2 years, I've been developing a little game about a little mushroom. Today, I have some very exciting news to share with you about it. So be sure to watch until the end.
Hopefully the little mushroom can become a giant mushroom. Giant chicken. Oh, that game's available now. Would I play it on my off time? Oh, not a game about food. I'm getting hungry from this. Didn't tell you yet. That's July 31st, 2023.
Join the iconic Little Nemo as you explore the wondrous world of dreams, Slumberland. In this platforming adventure, you'll collect toys, PJs, and little buddies, all granting you extraordinary abilities. Discover enchanting new dream domains and encounter a colorful cast of characters, all threatened by the mysterious oblivion, which only you can overcome. Along the way, you'll face challenges, but don't worry, you'll simply wake up safe and sound in your bedroom. Take a quick breather before hopping back into bed to continue on your adventure.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That's nice.
Little Nemo and the Guardians of Slumberland. Try the demo now on Steam for a limited time.
Next, we've got updates for 2 games from our friends at Sudesco. Stay tuned for the latest from Garden Witch Life and Orange Season.
I'll be right back, but they look pretty colorful. I'm back. I'm gonna drink and donut to eat while watching this Wholesome Direct. Let's see how wholesome it can get. Alright. Look, fresh and flexible.
Hi Wholesome Direct! We want to welcome you to Garden Buddies. Garden Buddies is a story-based life sim in which you help Matsi, a small apple, to make new friends, build a gorgeous garden, and learn new techniques to better handle stress and anxiety.
We love the new friends that we created and we can't wait to share them with you.
Now enjoy the first trailer of Garden Buddies coming this summer to Switch and Steam.
It's pretty wholesome. Oh, the guitar here. Bam, 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 bam.
In a tiny sticker tale, help a young donkey named Flame in their journey to reunite with their father. Use a magic sticker book to take anything from the world around you and turn it into a sticker. Use your creativity to stick them back in different places, solving puzzles and helping your new friends.
I would support a Kickstarter, but I'm saving my money.
Everdeep Aurora is a small 2D adventure and exploration game that tells the story of an adventurous little cat named Shell searching for her missing mother.
Oh, cat! Cat bite the mother. It's Wholesome levels over 9,000.
This unexpected quest will unravel many secrets about the world around her.
Well, what's today's date? Xbox Direct. They'll be on some game based. What time? Bugs.
From the creator of Omno, Kibu is a tranquil adventure in the heart of the wilderness. Build out a temple, tend to your garden, brew delicious tea, and adventure out into the wilds to harvest the riches of nature. Carve out your own special corner of home in a beautiful, mysterious land.
In this cozy platformer, play as young witch Flora, who cooks and delivers tasty treats to the townsfolk of Grot. Choose a fitting recipe and gather your ingredients through different means while exploring this beautiful harbor town. Let's start with slowly roasting the mushrooms in the oven and preparing the cooking pot. Remember, for this order, you are asked to avoid anything spicy. Flora, you only have a spicy horn pepper. We can work with that. It's not in the recipe, but you can use additional ingredients to outweigh the flavors of others. Let it stir with a spark of magic, and come back in a second to collect it. Now, it's time to deliver your magical delicacies.
Oh, I like how they did a play on words.
Get ready to meet, befriend, and care for adorable puppies while exploring paradise in our next game.
Welcome to paradise, or should we say, puppy paradise. We have a ton of pups for you to befriend. Make sure to bathe, feed, and play with them. Unlock hundreds of clothes and accessories to dress up your pups and create your own unique style. Get your friends kitted out and hunt for treasure on sandy beaches, or hike and explore snowy mountains. Go on your very own adventure and explore an island full of puppies. Be sure to check every nook and cranny. Who knows what secrets you'll find along the way. Make this island your own. Build and customize it for you and the furry locals. There's so much here for you to discover, and so many friends to make in this relaxing and exciting puppy adventure. We can't wait to welcome you to the island.
The Guardian of Nature is a puzzle adventure game with lovely handcrafted art and animations. It's about a giant tree that connects the whole forest and its vegetation. You are brought into this magical world and play Henry, a botanist and the last guardian of nature. One day, Henry finds out that the mother tree is in danger and that he needs to go on an urgent journey to put nature back in order. Explore the world of the game above and below ground. Solve solar punk puzzles and see how everything is connected. Accompany Henry on his journey. Use your ability to change in size and find out about the large and tiny wonders of this world. Wishlist the Guardian of Nature, now on Steam.
Being all the monsters? What? The opposite of what you should be doing. The monsters become the monsters. Well, that's a little play on it.
Welcome to Manita's Kitchen, where you'll meet Trexito, a T-Rex with short arms that has one dream: to become the best pizza maker. Join Trexie and their 4 dino friends in this culinary adventure, but be warned, the competition's conspiracy could ruin everything.
The competition's conspiracy? You'll be unpacking on computer and how's it go?
Unpacking is a Zen game about the familiar experience of pulling possessions out of boxes and fitting them into a new home.
With little to no ads. I hate those about mobile games. Back in my day, I feel
Coming to phone and tablet later this year.
When they used to be good and not with ads.
For those just joining, we'd like to take a moment to remind you about our collaboration with the Able Gamers charity.
Able Gamers creates opportunities for people with disabilities to enjoy video games by providing specialized equipment, advice, and education.
They assist individuals in getting the peripherals they need, work with developers to improve accessibility, and more.
And this year, we are partnering with the Yeti to offer 2 limited-time Wholesome Direct t-shirts that celebrate today's event, and 100% of the proceeds benefit Able Gamers.
If you'd like to learn more, you can visit ablegamers.org and get your limited-time t-shirts at theyeti.com/wholesomegames.
So beautiful. Let's think about I'll probably go play some of these demos on stream.
Solarpunk is a cozy survival crafting game in a technically advanced world of floating islands. Live in harmony with nature and use sunlight, wind, and water to create an energy system and automate your processes like gathering resources and watering your plants.
Oh, that's cool. Wait, is that?
Reforge a blacksmith's village on an isle of the land's finest artisans.
Oh, I think I would play that. Note to self, wish list this game.
Step into the boots of an expert smith for a crafty adventure filled with mystery and charm. Prove that a hammer, anvil, and your wits can overcome any challenge. Coming up next, we've got a fresh look at the Life Sim Wildflowers and some of the recent updates it's received, including additions to the romance, farming, and character customization systems.
I'm Tara, Hazel Wild's granddaughter. Nice to meet you.
Join Tara on a heartfelt journey to become a witch in Wildflowers.
Oh
my gosh, you look so good!
Farm by day and cast spells by night as you craft your cottagecore life and bond with your coven.
Do you believe in witches?
Witches,
Come to know and love the fully voice-acted characters of Fairhaven as you unravel a local mystery.
I love you, Tara Wild.
Come to the lighthouse, Moira. Come as fast as you can.
These hills are a prison, and I'm breaking out.
Moira McKinnon is running away from home across the Scottish Highlands to reach the sea. Scramble over peaks, decipher maps, explore caves, and rush through valleys in time to music. Collect the stories of the hills and of Moira's past. Sushi Ben is a VR adventure game about saving a struggling sushi bar by bringing in new customers. The game also uses unique 3D manga panels to add film language to VR.
今すぐ出ていかないと、このちょっと傷んで危うい匂いのするマグロをぶつけますよ。
You'll have to help customers with their problems before they agree to accompany you for dinner.
Here's the latest from Snufkin, Melody of Moomin Valley.
In the northern part of the world, a global phenomenon was born. Tove Jansson, a cherished artist and author, created the intriguing world of Moomin Valley, transcending cultural boundaries and capturing the hearts of millions. Moomin's enduring appeal can be traced to the story's themes of friendship, melancholy, and adventure, which have resonated with audiences across generations. Among the inhabitants of Moomin Valley, we find a free-thinking spirit and philosopher with his signature green hat and harmonica, Snufkin. A true wanderer, he has embraced a nomadic lifestyle, cherishing his independence and sense of adventure above all. When harmony is disturbed in Moomin Valley, he returns to restore the natural order of untamed beauty and rescue his best friend, Moomin Troll. Join Snufkin's adventures in Snufkin, Melody of Moomin Valley.
The star-named EOS is a first-person narrative puzzle adventure game that explores the power of photography and memories. Immerse yourself in a hand-drawn world, solve puzzles, and recreate photos to relive long-forgotten moments.
Fall of Porcupine is a unique story adventure. Experience the exciting story of Finley and his friends in a lovingly illustrated world.
Hi everyone, I'm Kira, the Community Manager for Story of Seasons in the West. Here's a little snippet into some gameplay for Story of Seasons A Wonderful Life, which is coming out this June 27th.
First things first, let's create my own character. For those who played the original, you can see how much more choice you have now, and so I've made the decision to make myself. You can even choose what pronouns you'd like characters to use for you throughout the game. Of course, life on the farm is nice and relaxed, and we've made some changes to make it even more relaxing, with better movement, upgradable tools, and some helpful new facilities. We've also added new hybrid crops so you can experiment and make some unusual creations. Naturally, this game is all about family and there's so much to uncover here. I don't want to spoil too much, so let me just tell you that I've married Nami and our daughter Mina is the cutest thing ever. It's time for me to say goodbye, so let me leave you with a quick snuggle montage.
Hey!
Time to clean up.
Next up is Campfire Cat Cafe, a mobile game where you build, manage, and design a relaxing cat cafe and snack bar in the forest.
If it's like modern mobile game, it's gonna be filled with ads to the prim. With cats.
Campfire Cat Cafe is an idle game where you open a restaurant in a forest filled with cute animals.
Idle.
Decorate and level up your restaurant and open new areas and activities for your customers to enjoy.
Oh, an Xbox game. What is Xbox got to bring for us in this Wholesome Direct thing? Even though it's not Xbox's time to shine, that's until I think 2 days. Oh.
Miho must venture through a world of endless deserts, floating mountains, and talking beasts, outsmarting thieves and meeting quirky characters along the way.
In Tracks of Thought, you're a little ladybug who's still figuring things out. And you're figuring out why no one in this train can remember where they're going. Team up with one of 7 bugs suited to your own personality. Help out the passengers, settle your differences in card battles, and learn how to deal with conflict together. Oh, looks like the train's arriving soon.
Oh, check on thoughts. That's a cool. Nice title. Wow. Way scared, old lady. Okay, that's actually cool. The way they took care of how it actually goes. It's like, what the heck? Why am I here?
It's almost time to say goodbye.
Before we go, we'd like to share even more wholesome games coming your way this year and beyond.
These are going to go by fast, so don't forget to visit wholesomegames.com after the show for all the info and links to the games.
And that brings us to the end of our program. Remember to visit wholesomegames.com for links to every game featured in today's show.
We'll see you again next year for Wholesome Direct 2024.
But before we go, here is one last game we hope you'll love.
Charm.
Oof, oof. Again, the Philistines Terraria.
Bye.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, that's it. It's like...
Oh, let's do to pass the time. Oh, I know. It's a meme. Come on. Go on other screen. Other screen. Fine, stay there. Oh, great. Full screened. Can we move? No, we cannot move. Okay, okay. Hopefully I can play with the PlayStation controller. And where's my... You fit in here? Do you fit in here? Do you fit in here? Yes, you fit in there now. Where's your back plug? I don't know. What? Hey. Only got about an hour to play this. I'm gonna plug it into. Oh, I'm plugging it into HDMI port. No wonder why you wouldn't go in. In. Yeah. Why are you red? Xbox controller it is. Get it. There we Come on. Come on. Connect. Connect. I don't want to play Metal Gear Rising with a I'll play with mouse and key. It's gonna be hard though. Alright. What are you? What are you for? Okay, boy, I don't need you right now. Oh, you know. I don't know what do I want. Trying to type with my keyboard unplugged. I have my keyboard plugged in. No, no, no. Wrong thing, wrong thing, wrong thing. There we go. Okay. Now. Will. Yes. Now. You were working. Come on. Alright. Huh? But we're playing Metal Gear Rising on an Xbox 360 configured game onto that's a key. See how back can this go? All right, let's start this. Though this is a bad idea, but an idea nonetheless. Controllers run? No, it should be shift by default. No, I refuse. I refuse to play this game with a controller. I mean, with a keyboard. Controller's the way to go for this game. Like Yakuza says, only real Yakuza use controller. Please? Just that? Yes. Hold up. No, let's pull everything up. I forgot how to block. Forgot how to parry. Sorry, I gotta try to get the Xbox controller to work with this. Xbox controller work. Not that. There we go. There we go. Xbox controller now works. Oh, I found how to block now! You guys are screwed! I found out how to block! Jack the Ripper! I know that! Give me that. I need the heals, baby. Alright, I can see the chat now, so behave. Destroy.
Greetings, cyborg. Show yourself.
Whoa! Man, that chin has saved me so many times. Pain and suffering.
And you are? I am IF Prototype LQ84I. IF Prototype. Interface Prototype. All autonomous UGs feature high-level onboard artificial intelligence. An additional prototype interface enables verbal communication. I possess an intellect far beyond human reckoning.
You don't say. Okay then, what's the meaning of life? Why are we here?
I am here to kill you.
That's it? Pretty simple thinking for such a mighty intellect.
I may analyze orders, but I may not disobey them. Should I disobey a direct order, my memory would be wiped. I must destroy you.
What good is an intellect if you can't use it?
Your taunting is pointless. Exterminate.
This is what I would say, kill the dog. It's a robotic dog and not a real dog, so kill Doge. This is fake Doge. Let's go. Wait, I realize you guys can't hear anything. Let me fix that real quick. There we go. Now you can hear jamming music. Well.
Is this all the human mind is capable of?
Oh.
I will exterminate your...
Good way to taunt. Please do a taunt button. No, no taunt.
That thing's fast.
Yes, faster than you, I suspect. In terms of pure speed, at least. But it cannot run circles around you forever. It needs to attack if it wishes to win.
Yeah, and that's probably my best shot.
Duh. Don't bother chasing. Let it come to you. If you can parry its blows, you'll have a chance to counterattack. Watch its movement, and wait for the right moment to parry.
Textbook battle tactics. Got it.
Remember, you can parry even while taking damage. Do not give up just because you are hit.
No, no.
He's foolish. Help me.
Give me Ripper juice.
Directive, liberate, nation, ensure freedom. Obey directive. Must obey directive. No freedom. Freedom on device.
What would an AI know about freedom?
Rip the spine out. I need the spine. The spine is my life force. I took me out of the gold. Hopefully Admin Gold won't get pissed off that I'm doing it, that people are co-streaming his stream. Where are the other people? I must kill them trying to get through. Run, Jack, my boy! Run! Get for my boy! We'll get those. You need a guy holding missiles.
Pretty stupid.
Oh no. I can't save all of them because my FPS no good solid stealth. They just give me stealth though. I'm sorry. It's fine. This is just to pass the time, so we're not just, you know, stay at like screens.
So that's where they're holed up.
Some kind of electronic lock on the gate.
Most likely it opens only if you have the right ID data stored in your left hand. Perhaps you could find a cyborg with access and borrow it?
You see any cyborgs around here, Doc?
Why not double back? Check the vehicle route again. You know, back at the entrance to the old city. Who knows? Maybe you can hitch a ride. Most likely platoon commanders carry correct ID data for the gate. Use enhanced mode to figure out who to hit.
Wait, did it not know to cut his friend of smithereens? Until that one? Really? They had the non-deal?
Right. You missed them all? Well, you just have to fight your way through.
I don't mind fighting my way through. Violence. I don't have any of my blade mode. No. Give me blade mode too. Blade mode chase. Yes. That's the first I need to check with the Did he start yet? No.
So I get past the gate and into the hotel.
This road ends at the hotel. Enter. That hotel was used by the nomenclatura, high-ranking Communist Party bureaucrats. All destroyed now, of course, but in Soviet days, full of luxury. Anyway, you should be... There are more Soviet ruins past that hill.
Head for the hotel roof.
Excellent work. More Patriot data, yes. Oh, I had no idea they were so close to our perpetual energy source. Fascinating.
Oh, God, look at that. Check something real quick. Okay, we got 10 minutes. I don't know what stop fuck was about. Oh, wait, wait. Stop fuck was about.
Dosaev. That woman.
Raiden, what's happening? You are very right.
Yeah, I just dodged a bullet. All right, I'm heading for the refinery.
Oh, I gotta hear the echo. Sorry. I have the thing that showed up. We're gonna stop. I'm gonna stop playing this game and go back. I'm gonna wait. Crap. Don't switch. There we go. Oh, he has an important arm. Ah. No, I destroyed his arm. I want that arm. It's important. No, I failed to get the arm. You want to explode, Fred? Got it. Show off. Call for backup means more fights. I want fight. I want bloodshed. I'm engaged in this. Oi, you bloke. That's not S rank. You know, I mentioned on the show, on the admin showcase, just forgot that was muted.
It is Desperado running security down there. Watch out! They keep on coming!
Oh, they're still coming. Ooh, no damage. Sweet. I never do that.
Dolphin and his team must be in here. Find him. Wait, there are active IR sensors in the area. Part of factory security, no doubt, but the enemy may be using it. Danger on past the IR beams, Raiden.
I didn't even have the IR beams. Friendly fire! Really? They cornered me! They cornered me! Like a possum!
Dolcev and his team must be in here. Find him. Raiden, wait. There are active IR sensors in the area. Part of factory security, no doubt, but the enemy may be using it.
Really?
Titan.
Copy.
As we discussed,
Few.
as you say, and you.
I would.
But most.
So I.
Correct. Keep in mind. It will.
Basic.
Rather.
I may.
Oh, but.
I'm my own man. Anyway.
Yeah, well, it all
Huh?
this film.
Okay.
I never made a game before this one, so it's like my first game. It's much harder to make a game than anyone thinks.
It also means there's 1,000 bugs I have to fix every day.
Just didn't know if the game had, this acceptance from the general audiences.
It can be a bit tough to get visibility for your game.
Basically, no one knew the game existed.
Having done this myself and then with the help of my wife, it's a monumental task.
There's so many moving parts and so many things that can go wrong.
The whole effort of marketing and developing and testing and coming up with new ideas is wholly done in-house. And for 3 people, that's a lot of work.
Getting your game in front of people is kind of like what makes all the stress worth it. And I never thought I'd ever be seeing over 100,000 people reacting to my game all at once. So it's kind of like, I don't know, very surreal, like I said.
No, it was fantastic. People liked it. I got, oh my god, I think it was like an 800% increase in wish lists in the minute that my trailer was up.
The gameplay being shown and the game was actually quite interesting for me, as so many people came that crashed the servers.
And from then on, we were sure that people would want the game.
From OTK, I think I got something like 2,000 players in my closed beta.
And since OTK, we got to see that it's really possible.
So if you want to do it, now is the best time to do it because you have so many tools.
And even if you're not working on a game, whatever you're doing, just keep at it. That's what I wanted to say.
Well, back at it again, boys. 2023 OTK Games Expo. I'm going to be totally honest. I didn't ever know if we're going to do another one of these, and I am really glad to be back here at the We Play studio, and we're going to be looking at probably over like 40 different games today. And also, I am not doing this by myself. I am joined here with Extra Emily, Ms. Kiff, Emaru.
Oh, I missed the future
How
game
you guys doing?
Hello.
Excited?
Great.
All right. Well, also, of course, this is going to be a traditional Asmongold stream, which means that I'm going to be mainly just reacting to somebody else doing all the work. And let's go ahead and take a look at who that's going to be. I'd like to introduce you guys to a friend I think a lot of you guys already know. S-Fan.
I do a live reaction.
How you doing?
I'm good, dude. I'm good. Yo, hello. What's up, guys? My name is S-Fan, and this is the OTK Games Expo. Yes, very good. We are so unbelievably excited to finally get this thing out to you guys. Last year was absolutely incredible, and our team, our staff, everybody has put so much time and effort and work into this. The people that you see here, a little bit, but the people behind the scenes, they're putting in all the work, all the effort, and they've absolutely killed it. And we cannot wait to show you guys the games that we're about to show you guys today. So we also have our variety gaming panel up top. Nick, how you feeling?
Well, S-Fan, I'm feeling great. Thank you so much for the introduction. We are the Variety Gaming Panel. My name is Nick, of course. I am not alone. I'm joined by 2 of the best gamers in OTK. What's wrong?
Thank you, yes.
What's wrong, Chance?
As head of Chief Operating Department of Variety Gaming, Chance being the guy below me, they got my picture over there. It's just so...
Okay.
What?
Seer has... He just beat Dark Souls, and the game came out 15 years ago.
Okay,
so
you are significantly out of touch. Okay,
buzzwords. He's just trying to throw out buzzwords. But here at the Variety Panel, we're gonna, look at a lot of these different games, go over a lot of the nitty-gritty details that they put in, highlight some key points, and I'm excited to see these games, Nick.
I'm more excited, actually.
He's not more excited.
And we got chat open. We're reading chat, guys, so we are paying attention to you.
Shut the fuck up.
What? This is a Twitch stream.
Okay, you're right. Go ahead, Nick. Do the host thing.
Honestly, I'm just excited that we're here again. This is where you're going to get some great analysis. As you can see, the 3 best gamers in OTK. By far, it's not even close.
That is not an achievement.
It's like it goes like boom, boom, or boom, boom, boom. And then boom.
Exactly. Either way, you know what? Enough about us, guys. Let's just get back to Asmon, okay?
Back to you, Asmongold.
Don't do that, I forget.
Thanks a lot, guys. Really appreciate you padding out the runtime for the show. That's going to be super important. So, guys, last year what we did is we gave away $50,000 in prizing to some of these indie developers. And this year, you know what we're going to do? The exact same thing. But it's going to be a little bit different this year because we're going to be splitting it up into 2 $25,000 categories. The first category here is going to be $25,000 going to the game that is the OTK choice. From everybody who's on the team here, it is the game that we feel like has the most potential, and we really want to put some money towards making that game turn into a reality. Now, the other $25,000, however, is going to be you guys. That's because you guys can go over to discord.gg/OTK network, and the game that gets the most votes is going to be getting a $25,000 grant by us to help continue and make their game a reality. And for a lot of you guys, obviously, actually, you might be watching from Steam right now. You can go over to our Steam community page, and you can follow that. It's the OTK Steam community, and you can see all of the games that we're showing today, as well as wish list, and play them. And oftentimes, in some cases, you can play them today. So that's basically what we're going to be doing. And obviously, this is a tremendous accomplishment. And I'm just really happy, honestly, to see so many of these developers coming on here and showing their games. A number of the games that they showed last year I had a chance to play. But speaking of being able to play them, I'd like to actually go to one of the main things that we need to do today is our first ad, which is going to be, guess what? Starforge Systems. And so we got something pretty special going on here, right?
Sounds pretty special, man.
This is the mech PC?
Yes, sir. Well, as you guys know, I'm Ariel from Starforge Systems, and it's really good to be here at the...
Okay.
Oh, that looks so good. That looks so cool.
My good friend Ron from Blue Horse Studios. You guys might have seen some of his old work, like his Elden Ring computer, his Last of Us computer, and many more. We have something really awesome to show you today, don't we, Ron?
Yeah, we sure do. We were reached out to from Starforge last year at TwitchCon. We were down there together at the same time, and I got an email from Nick. He said, "Hey, we got this really special project that we want to work on with you. Can you meet us up for a cup of coffee really quick?" And so they came over and we discussed a few ideas and hammered out some things that they wanted to see, like in this project. And we headed back to Portland with our juices flowing and just the creative energy, knowing that we were going to create something really awesome together.
It looks like we did, man.
Yeah.
So we want to introduce to you guys our 101 custom mech PC. It's amazing, man. Honestly, this thing's basically taller than Miskiff. Can you let us know, like, the process of putting this thing together?
Yeah, so we came up with a few different ideas. Some of the ideas weren't going to work. One of the original ideas was actually to create the PC just in the mech's helmet. And then we decided maybe just to do it in the bus, but the overall scale was just going to be too big. So we decided to actually just build a full-size mech and scale him down a little bit. And yeah, he has over about 2,000 print time hours into him, just in the print time. Jeez. Yeah, and then
I'm not supposed to touch it.
I'm not supposed to touch it.
So, and then the post-processing, of course, like the sanding and the painting, you know, all the putty work and stuff like that, at another, you know, like 400 or 500 hours to the build, and that's just the top portion. And like, this is the biggest PC that we've ever built to date.
Oh yeah,
it is, and it was like a really exciting build to do. We also made this base for it. It stands on top of the PC. This is the View 71 tower by Thermaltake. You can remove that and stand it up in its original position and put the mech on the launch platform on the bottom there.
That's sick.
Yeah.
So we got to let them know then that this is not just a showpiece. This is a fully functioning computer.
Fully functioning computer in there. It's built on Intel's architecture. There's a 13900K processor in there.
Ah, it's an Intel
the
build.
MSI
Top of it
4090,
AMD.
64 gigs of RAM, 2 terabyte hard drive, 1000 watt power supply, custom cables by Mainframe Customs. Yeah, it's a full gaming rig. You can stream on it pretty much anything.
So what you're saying is it doesn't just look powerful, it is powerful.
It is powerful.
Well, I want to thank you again, Ron, for creating something so amazing. Now, I know what everybody's thinking. No, you can't buy this computer. I'm sorry. But Adam tried to buy it, and we weren't going to let that anywhere near his room. However, you can buy this. We're presenting our first limited run 1 of 20 mech PC, or our massively excellent computational hardware. This is the baddest PC in the galaxy. Featuring a Strix RTX 4090, 64 gigs of Corsair Dominator DDR5 RAM, a custom case, glass etching, and light box from our friends at Gallery Panda, and that part we're most excited for, Intel's i9-13900KS. It's their top-of-the-line processor with 24 cores, 32 threads. The CPU is an absolute beast for content creation, and you can leverage Intel QuickSync Video for improved performance in video editing and stream encoding. Thank you to Intel for helping make this computer as awesome as it is. Guys, not only is this computer available now for purchase on our website, we're also giving one away. Head over to OTK's Twitter and enter the giveaway to win your very own mech computer. Thank you again to Asman and OTK for having us here. And remember, StarForceSystems.com for the best PCs in the universe. Peace.
Oh, yeah. Well, anyway, yeah, I wasn't sure if we were supposed to be quiet there or not. No, anyway, yes, there is a discount going on as well at Starforge, a 5% discount, as well as a free PC being given away on the OTK Twitter. It would not be an OTK event without a free Starforge PC being given away. But I know a lot of you guys are here for the games, so let's get right into it. The first game you're able to play on Steam right now. There is a playable demo. And this game is Toxic Crusaders.
Toxic Crusader, Toxic Crusader. I had no friends, no girls would hug me till I got radioactive ugly. Toxic Crusader, Toxic Crusader. I live in the dark 'cause the rent's real low. Got a little bit blood and he loves me so. Toxic Crusader, Toxic Crusader. Now me and the boss, we fight against road. Even though we're hideously deformed. Hey, I'm sitting on top of the world.
I might die.
To anger. Toxic Crusader, Toxic Crusader, Toxic Crusader, Toxic Crusader, Toxic.
Come on, Crusaders! It's cleanup time!
Even if I don't be able to go to work too, I will react if I don't have if someone takes my shift at work. Two, I'll react to the future games event. Cause I was hoping that it would be, oh, this one starts and the next one starts. I was keeping an eye on the old one. Cause I lost the time zones. But come on, work. Ah, PNG too. PNG no worky. Dang it.
Welcome back, everybody. You guys just saw We Who Are About to Die, which is available now on Steam, and Toxic Crusaders, which you can wishlist on Steam. So that Toxic Crusaders kind of remind me of, I played a bunch of Turtles in Time back on the Super Nintendo, remind me of that. But guys, it's time for us now to enter the arena. Let's get into some action games. Our first game for today is a 2D action-adventure game called Turnip Boy Robs a Bank from Snoozy Kazoo.
Maybe do my anime, like the PNG I would probably be using right now. There you go. Since my React is not working,
our next game
see me
is a 4-player co-op game set in a futuristic dystopia inspired by Robin Hood. And that is Gangs of Sherwood by Appeal Studios.
So if you want to see my content more, I just don't do live through the events. I also do, you know, gaming. I also live stream playing games. Like I do Smoke
Sherwood is out
Rising.
of trouble for now, but Locksley will keep burning until we stop the pounding.
And terminate that fraud of a general once and for all.
I love the confidence, but Guy of Gisborne is an evil mastermind, and we don't even have the slightest inkling of a plan.
How does that differ from any other day?
It's time to upgrade your nose, if you can't even smell an ambush anymore. I got an upgrade of my own, courtesy of the Sheriff of Nottingham.
I remember your voice! Assassin!
All right, that's Gangs of Sherwood. So remember, guys, you can add any of these games to your Steam wish list right now, actually. So whether it's Turnip Boy Robs a Bank or Gangs of Sherwood, you guys can make sure to add that to your Steam wish list right now. Our next game is from Ziggurat Interactive, and it's a 2.5D hack and slash side-scrolling game that is it's set in like a biopunk sort of theme from a game from 24 years ago. That game is Slave 0X.
My hand sent 100 tyrant kings to their graves, and yet their deaths begat only more death.
Sovkhan and his calamities. They're all going to pay.
You can still turn back, Joe. The calamities are not yet involved.
I'm not coming back until it's finished.
You cannot comprehend what it is you are starting.
Persistent little devil. I admire your drive to kill the Khan.
Come and take it!
I know that heaven is what you seek. Everything you've been told is a lie, Uriel.
No! The Sovkhan is our loving God!
You are nothing. I am perfection.
You're almost there, Guardian. One final ascent.
It's him. Sovkhan, show yourself!
Alert. Prepare for a post-human event.
I could not kill suffering, so I would cast aside that fatal weakness to become something more.
Who is this?
I am the Sovereign Khan's oldest and most faithful servant.
Dude,
That game looks so freaking good. All these games are going to look so good today. I'm incredibly excited to keep showing you guys what else we got. But Slave Zero X, that's available now to wishlist on Steam. Make sure you do that. And Asmon, what'd you think?
Honestly, like with a lot of the action games, I'm pretty excited to see them. I think especially the one that I really liked a lot was the second one, the Nottingham game. I thought that was just amazing. The Gangs of Sherwood, I mean, and I really enjoyed that one a lot. But especially the Turnip Boy Robs a Bank. I like the it kind of had like a bullet hell type nature to it, etc. But I think actually, why don't we throw it over to Miz? Let's get another soundbite for Donkey. What do you think about the game?
Asmon, great question. This is exactly what the Game Expo is all about. I love Turnip Boy. I love the contrasting cuteness and violence that goes on in the game, and it really does remind me a lot of Enter the Gungeon, which I absolutely love. Puzzle mechanics look fantastic, and overall, this looks like a fantastic bullet hell game. What do you think, Emily?
I think the art style is really cute, so I really like it, and I feel like they put a lot of love into the characters, so I would be so excited to play this as well.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of Jump King mixed with Skyrim.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. This game looks absolutely fantastic. I'm very excited about it. It actually is a sequel, I believe, from Turnip Boy Evades Tax Evasion, which is very interesting.
Tecto told me that yesterday. I thought it was a joke.
That's the game.
Oh, yeah,
it's a
that's
good
so
game,
funny.
too. The game looks super cute. I would love to play this. Looks good.
I want to commit tax evasion and rob a bank. That sounds great.
I do that every day now. I can do it in game.
All right, so the next game, Gangs of Sherwood. The second one, I'm going to be honest, I thought it would just look awesome. Like, the graphics looked great, the movement looked great, everything about it. I was really honestly impressed by it. The combo system, you got like a little bit of a, I think that combo systems are really good for games because obviously it gives the people that are like really into them a way that they can compete with themselves, etc. And just in general, I just really think the game plays well. To me, that's the most important thing.
Yeah, they absolutely nailed the animations here, which is very difficult to do in these kind of genres. And there's a massive market for fantasy games like this, and they have very unique classes, which I'm very interested in.
I think it's crazy that this is like an indie game because it looks so high quality and like you can see so far into the distance. It looks pretty amazing.
Yeah, this game looks like something that me and the boys are going to play on the weekend and grind this out. Reminds me a lot of Vermintide, mixed with a little bit of Devil May Cry elements. Looks like it's going to be an absolute slammer. It's probably one of my most anticipated games I've seen so far. I can't wait, man.
I don't think it's really a surprise, but like whenever the guy came in with the really big hammer and started smashing things, I thought that was really cool, and so that was like my favorite part.
Yeah.
But overall, yes, extremely excited for that game. And also third one, Slave Zero X. I'm like probably one of very many of you guys that grew up, in CC's Pizza, Mr. Gotti's, etc., playing games that look exactly like this and then crying and begging my mom for more quarters because I sucked at them. So honestly, whenever I see a new game like this, it's coming out, somebody's still carrying on the tradition, I absolutely love to see it. So what do you guys think about this one?
Yeah, this really, to me, is the next step in this type of genre. You have these kind of games at the pizza place, you have these whenever you went to the arcade, but this is the next step, this 2.5 style that they're doing right here. I think it just looks beautiful, and the side-scrolling to me is fantastic. I think this game is going to kill it, and you should add it on your wish list right now.
Miz, you're so knowledgeable. When I look at this game, I'm like, oh, I just want to get out there and slash everyone. So it looks like a great game to let loose and have fun.
Yeah, Miz, you're pretty knowledgeable, man. What's another 2.5D game that you know of, Miz?
Exactly what I'm saying, Tectone.
Yeah.
I think one thing that I love about this game is the art style is just so beautiful. And to me, it's exactly what the Game Expo is all about. It's just showcasing games like this that, may not be able to get their marketing out there, but we're able to just show in front of, possibly hundreds of thousands of people who can add it to their wish list right now.
Just like
so anyway, how to vote, guys. Keep in mind that you're able to vote for one of these games for chat's choice of $25,000. Go over to the discord.gg/OTK network, and you can take a look at the games that you're able to see, our Steam community page as well, and you're able to play at least some of these games right now, as well as wish list them for whenever they come out. But before we go to an ad break, we'd like to show you one more game, and we're going to take a quick break to show an exclusive showing of a new game, Alien Hominid Invasion.
Oh,
Welcome back, everybody. You guys just saw Alien Hominid Invasion and Brotato. The full release, the 1.0 release of Brotato, is coming on June 23rd. So you want to make sure to check those out on Steam, wishlist them. Alien Hominid, it's old from Newgrounds. It's like pretty cool. You know, I'm an old internet guy, right? So seeing that was like kind of sick, getting that in the show. But next up, we're going to go into some adventure games. So we're going to kick it off with a single-player survival horror from Santa Ragione called Saturnalia.
Cielo nero, urla il vento al cimitero. Sasso, ferro, campanaggio, ringhia il lupo nel crepaccio.
Okay, that creeped me out, which is exactly what it's supposed to do. Our next game is from Fervier Games. It's from Fervor Games. Also, make sure to go wishlist. Make sure to go wishlist that game. All the games in today's show, you guys can go on Steam, add them to your wish list. You guys can even buy some of them. Some of them are out now, but make sure to add them all to your wish lists. Our next game is a monster catching game. You can train them up, you can level them up. It's from Fervor Games, and it's called Creature Keeper. That was a cute, cozy game, Creature Keeper. Make sure to add that to your Steam wishlist right now, and we can actually find out a little bit more about it because I think we got Asvin here with a dev interview.
Yeah, we're going to be interviewing the developer, and honestly, I'd like him to introduce himself because I think I'm going to mispronounce his name. But anyway, I'd like to ask him a little bit about kind of what's going on with that game, kind of where they're coming from, and everything like that. So whenever he's ready, I'm ready to go. So yeah. Hey, what's going on, man? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm excited.
Yeah.
Trailer was awesome. And hey, I'm Fervier from Fervier Games. I'm basically a one-man studio, and working with Graffiti Games as the publisher. And we got like a couple of contractors, and yeah, that's my game.
So you just started this game all by yourself. What gave you the idea to make a game this way? What was like your inspiration for this game?
So Creature Keeper has kind of just been like my game that I've like sandboxed through like I started off as a hobbyist, and Creature Keeper's kind of just been this prototype game that has grown alongside me through all these years. And I started off as a hobbyist, didn't really know anything, no programming,
I
almost
gave my overlay
URL. Game development, and
I almost gave my overlay URL.
The one thing that attracted me the most was just gameplay. So, you know, I was just working on all these creatures, all these items, all these weapons and stuff, and like eventually, like through lots of prototyping and failed prototypes as well,
that's part of the process.
Came across the idea. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I came across this idea of just like literally flipping a 0 to a 1, and then you're able to just have creatures on your team, and you know it's cool because all the stuff I've been working on in terms of like creature AI and stuff, it's like now that they're on your team, like any creatures that I make that are like fun to fight against are also fun to fight alongside.
So you started designing the game to kill the creatures, and then you maybe thought, hey, maybe this would be an interesting idea. Maybe we could not kill them and actually just make friends with them instead.
That's actually interesting. I might get that one. Creature Keeper.
Exactly, yeah. Like my goal with Creature Keeper like ended up being like, how do we make the creatures the stars of the game? Like it's as you said, you know, like just every game is like you're fighting monsters, but in Creature Keeper you're befriending creatures.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a really interesting concept. I mean, seeing the graphics and everything, it definitely reminds me of a lot of the games that I grew up with. So I'm really excited to see where you take the game, and thank you very much for coming on and talking about the game. Again, the game is Creature Keeper, and it is going to be available on Steam at some point, and you can add it to your wish list now. So I'll take it back over to S-Fan, and we'll continue the show.
Yeah. Well, I'll go ahead and tell you guys about our next game. That was great. Our next game is from Valhalla Cats, and it's actually called, well, let me tell you a little bit about it first. It's a narrative-driven platformer that kind of channels the classic 80s, 90s animation style. It's really cool. I loved it. Check it out. It's called Stars in the Trash.
Even my Boogie text had to go broke. Let the cat go outside. Stars in the trash. Yes, cat, beat the rat. Aww, good cat. What is that? A Valhalla cat game. Aww.
There it is, guys. Stars in the Trash, which is the name of the game, not a nickname for live streamers. But yeah, Stars in the Trash, you guys want to check it out. Get it on Steam, wish listed on Steam right now. And I'm going to throw it up to our Variety Gaming panel to discuss. Nick, what'd you guys think up there?
Yes, fan, we thought, you know, it was awesome. But before we get into these adventure games, I got something cool to say, okay? We are giving away 3 Voyager Creator Elites PCs with Starforge. So you got to make sure that you guys enter that. We are also giving away merch, $100 vouchers, plus gamer sub stuff, a Razer chair. You can see it right there on the screen. So make sure you guys enter this super awesome giveaway.
Super giveaway, which is great and awesome. So there you go. There should be some instructions how to enter that in the chat, things like that on Twitter, etc. So yeah, awesome. So I think we're ready to get into the adventure games. Chance, how you feeling?
I felt great. You know, if we can get some B-roll of a first game here, Saturnalia.
Yeah.
That
You know, I love horror games. I'm a big fan of horror games, and I love it when I see a horror game take a crazy twist and just get kind of crazy with it. That game, with all those different perspectives, we've got third person, I saw some top down, I mean, the color changes and just the ridiculousness of the horror aura and take that they're throwing into it. I'm really excited about it.
Yeah, you know, an interesting aspect about this game, Chance, that I read up on it, actually, when you lose all of your characters, the roads change. So things change depending on whether or not you lose, which I'm sure you do a lot of, and you're going to be experiencing that. So that's pretty,
that's
I don't know, should I say
crazy.
Pug Champion?
Oh my God.
Oh my God. I'm going to be adding that one to my wish list.
So all your characters die and the roads change. What does that mean, Seer?
Well, you'd have to play to find out, which is what I'm going to be doing. So,
but yeah, you're
thanks
looking.
for asking.
You're looking here at the game. I like the animations. I like that. I guess is that hand drawn? I have no idea. It's very unique. I haven't really seen anything that looks like that before, and I'm excited to get my hands on it and just kind of see how it plays. It's really unique.
Cool. Yeah, I personally get really scared with scary games, so it's going to be something.
Oh, it shows, Nick. It shows.
Well,
yeah.
You know what? Yeah, Seer, how do you feel about Creature Keeper?
Okay, so Creature Keeper, one-man studio game, looks great, got good nostalgia. You cook yummy food, crafting trinkets, you got power-ups, you got a pocket garden that stores all your information. I'm excited to see endgame in that. What happens after level 50?
Oh, the endgame. Okay.
Yeah. So
we got to talk with the dev, and which was pretty cool to see that he's sort of a one-man team with some contracting on the side here and there. But overall, you first look at it, it looks cute, it looks cozy. But looking at it a little bit closer, it's more than just capturing creatures. I saw a boomerang weapon. There it is, the boomerang weapon.
That's my favorite weapon.
Okay. There's caves for you to explore. I saw some chest loot. I think I saw a talent system. You got, of course, the pet management that comes with the creatures. This game has a lot to it, but it's also that really nice indie pixel art style that seems to do well with pretty much every game that goes with it when it's done right. And this game seems to have done it right.
And I love that it focuses on befriending beasts and making friends, something that I need more of. Yeah, as a lonely guy, this is going to be perfect for me.
More of friends.
So I'm definitely going to be adding that to my wish list.
Yeah, absolutely. I think being able to make friends in game is super important to a lot of people because friends are super important, and we got to make sure that we find them in any way that we can.
I consider you a really good friend.
I don't even like you after you said about me earlier, but either way. So
don't touch me.
Stars in the Trash, Chance.
Stars in the Trash. So that's the let's get some B-roll of Stars in the Trash here. That was the cat game, and we saw with Stray. I'm pretty sure it got some type of game of the year for something. I don't know. But people love cats. They love that narrative-driven story.
Yeah.
And you can tell the devs of this game have cats. They're highlighting all the different things that cats like to do, scratching on the window. They probably even got their own cats to voice act. I'm sure a lot of people's cats at home were freaking out.
A little bit of meow, like, meow, I'm a cat, control me.
Wait, try that one more time.
I'm a narrative-driven platformer.
Try that again.
What does the cat sound like?
Meow. Meow. Hey, listen. I wonder if there's a skill tree and endgame in this game, because if there is, I want to see what that cat can unlock at the end.
There's not going to be a skill tree in this.
You got a dog with wheelbarrow legs. You got.
You do not. Okay, you're going to talk about a skill tree. Okay, let's move on.
All right.
But they've got great characters. We saw the dog with wheels that looked fun. It reminded me a lot of the movie Homeward Bound.
Yeah.
So a nice game with a story kind of driven like that. With
you got puzzles.
A lot of puzzles and that adorable animation.
Watercolor painting. It just looks great. I would love to play that game with you.
It's a single-player game.
Oh.
You guys could play on the couch together or something.
I'm relatively sure it's a single-player game, but, I mean, the art style is clearly very nice, but let's wrap this the fuck up.
Okay,
Meow.
Okay. All right, chat.
Meow.
Chat. You guys right now can vote for your favorite game in Discord, in the OTK Network Discord, in the Expo voting channel. Make sure that you guys do that right now. You can figure out your way how to get in there. I'm sure you guys have been there. Just go find it, go vote, okay? And before we go to a quick break, check out the Spirit of the Samurai game trailer right now.
I'm going to tell you a story about 3 extraordinary spirits united to face the darkness.
creatures defying fate and even death. I, Kitsune, spirit of the forest, was a witness and a part of it.
Spirit of the forest, that's pretty cool. I know, this is what I got. So I'm thinking, why would this capture? Wait, check it out. Go back to nice. It's like a survival game, but still pretty nice. Definitely. Pretty good. Reviews.
Welcome back, guys. You guys just saw Rekka. Make sure to add it to your Steam wish list right now. And we're going to get into some strategy games.
This is so good.
Our first game for strategy is from Ring Lab, and it's a game that you can go and you can build colonies on a forgotten moon, and it's called Scorchlands.
I didn't know I could get my chat to actually show on the screen because everything else started to go break. But no.
Guys, you can get Scorchlands on Steam now, so make sure to go check it out on Steam. Our next game is from Code 351, and it's a game where you're on the mean streets of Earth Last City. Got tongue-tied a little bit there. But that game is called the Project Haven.
Alrighty, boys and girls. This is our first proper gig since the breakup. Rex doesn't think we'll make it on our own, and we'll go crawling back with our tails between our legs. Fuck that. We're steel dragons now. We don't crawl for anyone.
It'll be published.
You guys can add Project Haven on Steam now to your wish list, and there's actually a closed beta sign up that's going to be available very, very soon. So make sure to check out Project Haven. It kind of has that feeling of the old XCOM or Silent Storm style of games. So that one looks really, really cool to me. I'm very excited about that. Our next game that we're going to show you guys is from Hippo Rider Games, and it's a single-player roguelike auto battler. And that game's called The Soul Walkers.
No, I'll go chat, show. You guys can add the Soul Walkers to your Steam wishlist now. Make sure to check it out. Make sure to add it to your Steam wishlist. Again, like I said earlier, just like all these games, check it out on Steam. You can buy some of them already, but all of them, make sure to add them to your wish lists. On that note, let's go ahead and take it up to our Variety Gaming panel. We're going to take it back to them to discuss the game a little bit. Nick, how's it going?
It is going great. Once again, S-Fan, thank you. But before we get into talking about these strategy games, I got something else cool to talk about, guys.
Do you?
OTK merch.
Oh, let's talk about it.
Let's talk about
merch is on sale right now. As you can see, we are wearing some of them right in studio, but here they are on the screen. Check it out. All these new designs, they are awesome. They are fresh. You know, if you want to look like super cool like Sia or great like Chance, that's the way to do it.
We talked about it. We thought about wearing suits to this, but instead we decided to wear our.
We did.
If I could jump into the excuse to wear a suit, I would, but I chose this. It just looks so good. How do we get it again? Because I want to get more of this.
You can go to the website. You can buy it there, otknetwork.com.
Dude,
isn't that awesome?
Thank you so much for that information.
That is
really
amazing. But hey,
appreciate it.
Let's get into the games.
Absolutely.
Chance, let's talk about them. How you feel?
Well, the first game on that list was Scorched Lands, and at first look, it made me immediately think of a game called Dwarf Romantic, which I think is also, we're potentially showing in this.
I thought that as well.
Dwarf Romantic, a game I personally love, that top-down hexagon look. Very cozy, very nice game. But then I looked, and it's clearly got a whole different take on it, and it seems like a terrain management game. It's hard to fully know without actually fully playing it, but you also have a character that's running around. I saw a talent tree in there. So it looks like a really fun game to kind of sit back, play on an iPad. Still play it on PC, which I played Dwarf Romantic on PC, so I'm sure it'll be the same. But just a very different take on it and a whole lot of different aspects.
I agree with everything that you said. I love the fact, well, I did a little bit of research, guys.
Let's hear it.
So you can terraform. You terraform the moon. I love terraforming.
Terrain management. It's just a.
Well,
right.
terraform sounds cool. Like
it does sound cool.
Guys, this isn't a competition with
you. Get to build colonies, connect them with lasers, and it does remind me a lot of Dwarf Romantic as well. And I played a lot of that, and I.
Stop download. Why am I let you download? The heck?
Yeah, I'm thinking I would love to be on your squad of 4.
You know,
I think we could chill till like 2, 6 in the morning.
And you see, there's the zoom-in perspective. You can kind of see that circle. You can see your actual accuracy. A lot of the environment seems to be interactable, too. I saw them push a dumpster. So it just looks like a really fun, tactical turn-based shooter, which are very hard to pull off. And this game seems to have done it.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. We have one more game to talk about. The Soul Walkers. Chance.
I'm not going to beat around the bush on the Soul Walkers. It looks a lot like TFT. And keep in mind, that is a compliment in itself, but they're going for a roguelike take on it, which seems really fun. I'm curious to see how they do the balancing. Because I saw a boss fight in there. You see the PvE, how does the difficulty? I see a Slay the Spire-esque kind of pathway choosing to pick from. A lot of roguelikes like to do that. So I'm curious to see how this game's going to play out, but I mean, I don't know a lot of games that have done a single-player auto-battler like this before.
I think this is going to be fun. I'm going to crack this open. It's an auto-battler, and it's combined with a roguelike, so you get to choose your upgrade, select it, hope it works out. Boom, auto-battle, let it play out. I'm just going to chill. We'll be hanging out like we always do,
all the
playing
time.
video games.
Yeah, we love that.
All right, well, I think I'm going to be really good at that game.
I don't think so.
Okay, well, you know what? Whatever. We're never going to talk about that. Okay, chat, again, it is your turn, guys. Go into OTK Network's Discord and vote for your favorite game in the Expo channel, okay? You guys have a say. It's awesome. Make sure you go in there and vote your opinion. It's going to be awesome. But before we take a quick break, let's check out Karuman Hyper Auto Battlers and make sure to add it to your Steam wishlist as well.
Even gods need a way to pass the time, but they have grown bored of the same old games. It was time for something new, and that's how it all began, as a simple game of cards. These cards were land, upon which you would build settlements for your followers, placing trees and stone for them to craft the tools they would need. Defend your shrine, answer the prayers of your followers, save these doomed isles, and you shall prove yourself a worthy victor. And so the game began. Would any of them rise above their adversaries and take their place at the head of the Pantheon? Find out for yourself when the game comes to Steam Early Access this September.
Guys, you just saw these doomed isles. Make sure to add that to your Steam wish list. And again, just like every other game, wish list, wish list, wish list. There's probably a wish list counter on several streams right now. I don't know, probably Forson's or somebody else's. I know Forson's probably jumping for joy constantly this whole time. But we're going to go to our next segment, and that's going to be platformers. Our first game is from Cray Spirit. It's a Metroidvania game with bullet hell mechanics. There's some buzzwords for you guys. Is buzzword a buzzword at this point? I don't even know. It is? Okay. So anyway, our first game is Tevi. T-E-V-I, Tevi. Check it out. All right, that was Tevi. Make sure to check that out on Steam. Add that to your wish list as well. Add Tevi on your Steam wish list. Our next game coming up is from Purple Ray Studio, and it's a couch co-op 3D platformer, and it's called Bodhi Byteland Overclocked. Check it out.
There wasn't a PlayStation game. I don't know which one that long ago. Wishlist now, guys. Make sure to add that to your Steam wishlist. Again, that was Bodhi Byteland Overclocked is the name of the game. And our next game coming up is actually from a studio called Team Ugly, which was our first name for OTK before we decided to go with something else. And that game is called Ugly. All right, that was Ugly, and if you guys want, you guys can add that to your Steam wishlist now as well. We're going to go ahead and swing it on over to Asmon, who is actually about to do an interview with the producer for Ugly.
So I have to do the interview for the game called Ugly? What a coincidence. Yeah. All right. Well, I kind of feel like kind of a jackass because their name is Team Ugly, but I'd like to welcome Rita Fortuny to the show. Thank you very much for coming on. I appreciate it. How you doing?
You're welcome. I'm very happy to be here and also very excited. Well, the fact is that I don't know if this is excitement or maybe anxiety, but the fact is that I'm very happy here.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the game, I mean, I have to say, like, for me, I would understand, like, what my, what my inspiration for making a game like this would be. But I was actually curious what drove your team to make Ugly and, what inspired you to make the game?
And the game's called Ugly.
Yeah, sure. I think that one part that we have in common is that we have a lot of ugliness inside of our hearts. We are like 10 people, more or less, and we met in a co-working space. And the idea started to develop like 10 years ago in the hand of Gerard Singerlin, writing his ideas in a very sad napkin in the saddest bars from Barcelona. So the idea come up from the innovative mechanic, which is a mirror that needs to reflect the main character. And from this mechanic, it comes up all the imaginary, all the narrative, and all the stuff surrounding.
Wow. I mean, yeah, I think that the narrative of the game and the way that it's designed, and especially like I really like the art style of the game because it's really interesting whenever you see a type of game that really kind of takes an idea that's so unique, and especially like an aesthetic that is, very intentionally, not necessarily pleasing, and they make an art style that's really impressive. So I really like that as well.
Yeah, thank you so much. The fact is that as I'm the producer, I am also quite sad because it's quite expensive to make this kind of art because I think that we are silly because we don't reuse assets because like every pixel is unique in each level. We try to make the opposite of the narrative, which is very ugly.
Okay, so yeah, you make a very beautiful game called Ugly. Is that right?
Yeah,
okay.
Thank you so much.
Great. Well, thank you very much for coming on the show. I really appreciate it. And again, you can add Ugly to your wish list on Steam. So thank you very much, Rita.
Bye-bye. Thank you so much.
And anyway, before we go ahead and we talk about the different games, I would like to remind you all again that we do have the 20 mech PCs from StarForge for sale. They are going on, I think they're be on sale now, and as well, there's a 5% discount coupon today for anything on StarForgeSystems.com. But now that we've seen the platformer games, Mizkif, which one reminds you the most of Jump King?
The answer is all of them, Asman. They all remind me of Jump King. Really? I think that they are great platformers, but the game that I'm very excited about first is honestly the game Tevi.
Wait, I finally figured out what game that,
to me, is
that ugly game reminded me of.
the Game
It was an
Expo
old
is all
cool
about.
math game. I don't know if I should feel
Tevi,
old or young because
it
of
obviously
this.
looks like a little bit of Maple Story mixed
It
with
was
Jump
a
King.
cool
I
math
think we all
game
can
called,
agree
I
with
think it was
that. With a little
Fireboy
bit of
Water
anime
Girl.
girls. But
It wasn't a little bit. I actually paid attention to every single character. I don't think a single one of the characters didn't either have cat ears or bunny ears.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we need at the Game Expo. This is a perfect game. It fits in perfectly with, audiences like Tectones. And what I love about it is the juggling and dash mechanics that go with it. It looks very swift, which is really hard to do for some of these games. It just looks fantastic. Emmy, what do you think?
This game has a lot of things that I like. I like when games have the damage numbers on the screen. I think that's really big. There's colorful projectiles going everywhere. There's so much going on the screen. It looks really fun. Visual novel elements. The art looks really nice. I think it's a really cool looking game. What do you think, Emily?
I agree. I really like how you can do the attack combos, like really satisfying as well. And when I watched the trailer, I was like, oh, this looks nice. And then they added the anime girls, and I was like, wow, beautiful.
Yeah, it just got better and better.
Exactly. So it was a nice surprise.
Super cute.
Yes.
One other thing that's really good about this game that it's very hard to get as an indie developer is the music. I think the music in this game, to me, you could see this out of straight up a AAA studio. It's beautiful music. I saw the chat was loving it before as well. And honestly, for this side scroll, I think it'd be a fantastic platform.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is the first time that I've ever seen a Metroidvania type platformer game that, like, I mean, most of these really are catered towards about 30-year-old men that are into, the old games that they have whenever they're growing up. And so it's interesting to see a completely new perspective on it. However, I'd like to talk also about the second game here, Body Byteland Overclocked. I kind of like the idea of it. Originally, it reminded me a lot of kind of like Fall Guys with like the different jump mechanics where you're able to go to different areas and, interact with other players. And I thought this game looked really, really nice. I think that's one thing that really impressed me about it a lot is like the fluidity of gameplay that it had. And that's something that, to me, is like a S-tier value, is the most important thing.
Yeah. Very difficult to do in these type of platformers is to actually have a world that not only feels open but has a lot of things to do. And one thing I would say about this game is there's a lot to do. There's a lot of content throughout it. There's very little downtime in this game, which is great. And overall, the puzzles look really exciting, and I'm excited to play it. It reminds me a lot of one of my favorite platformers, Mario 64.
I really like the worlds that they're in. The platforms, they're very responsive. It's very interactive and engaging. Like, it's just fun to watch. You can see when you jump on things, there's things exploding everywhere, colors, all the projectiles. It's just very beautiful. It looks like a chaotic and fun game.
I think it's nice that they were able to showcase a 3D platformer game, so you get to see all different movement styles, and I agree with what you guys both said. I think this is really what the Game Expo is all about.
Aspen, does this remind you of like a little Ratchet and Clank?
Yeah, I mean, like, well, back in the day, I used to play that all the time. Like, yeah, those original, like, PS1 and PS2 games, oh my God, yeah, they were some of my favorites. So I really like this one a lot. And the last one, I guess, you know, again, I feel like I should probably be the one to start this discussion. Ugly. Very interesting game. I'll be honest, the first time that I saw it, it really caught my attention, especially in terms of, like, its style and just, like, the, it had, like, this, like, type of melancholy ambience to it, and then to talk to the producer and have them, you know, explain how they just made pretty much everything from scratch and they don't just reuse a lot of assets. I mean, I don't know, I've been playing a lot of AAA games recently and they don't even do that.
Yeah, this game to me, I think it's just a beautiful puzzle game. I'm very excited about it. Tips actually wrote in my notes that this game is a story about Miskiff's CX lore, which is very interesting for Tips to say. But the art in this game looks beautiful. I think we all can agree it's something that stands out throughout this entire expo. And I just love the horror atmosphere that it brings. It's really beautiful. And it's honestly very...
Miz, those are your notes? What? Tips wrote in your notes that?
Yeah. Tips wrote in my notes. I mean, what do you think?
I love games like this that don't tell you the story. You just see it and figure it out as you go. Visual storytelling, I really appreciate games that do that. I find them really enjoyable to play. I really like the creative problem solving that you can see. There's some kind of like reflection mechanic. I think that's super cool. And the hand-drawn animation, especially on the bosses, it's really fluid and brings them to life.
Yeah,
it's just gorgeous. Well, I mean, it's ugly, but it's gorgeous.
Yes, I got chills watching the trailer. Like, I would definitely want to play this game. It just looks really, really interesting, and I can't wait to see what it's more about.
Yeah, I really like the whole style of it, and just honestly the game, the name of the game with the dude with the big nose. I don't know. I just think it's really funny. I'm gonna be real. So I liked it a lot. And guys, again, if you like any of these games and you want to vote for which game is going to win $25,000, head on over to discord.gg/OTK network, and you're going to be able to vote on the game that you guys like the most. So before we go to a quick break, I'd like to introduce you guys to the next game, Towers of Thana.
No, I was born the worst generation. There you go.
Yeah, 100%. Welcome back, guys. That was Wandering Village. You guys can get Wandering Village on Steam now for 20% off. So, going on to our next segment, you know, there's a lot of times where, you know, you get the crew together, you got your friends here with you, and you got a whole nother segment coming up called Party Games. Guys? What? Okay, well, it's okay, because sometimes people don't show up to the party, and it's okay. It's going to be good, because some of these games are online party games, too. Like our next game from Hat Games, King of the Hat.
King of the Hat is out now on Steam in early access. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? Nothing? That's what most people will do about it. Or are you special? An outlier? One who just might buy it? Buy the game! Become King of the Hat! Butterflies, Booster Scrolls, Triple G, competition,
Buy the
spicy
game.
plays, party chaos, local and online. Let's go! Arcade mode. And gold!
No.
In one. More to come! But for now, it's out on Steam Early Access! Of the Hat! Washing Machine Junior's here!
All right, guys, that was King of the Hat. It's available on Steam Early Access right now if you guys want to check it out. Our next game coming up is from Bike Parrot, and it's a fun snowboarding game. I was a huge fan of SSX Tricky growing up, so this next game might appeal to some of you guys who are into that sort of thing. Slope Crashers. All right, so our guys are going to play a game of Slope Crashers right now on the couch. So, Asmon, you want to go ahead and lead them?
Yeah, I mean, whenever we're ready to go, I'm ready to play. I'm going to be honest, the last time I played a game like this, I was about 11 or 12, and I'm pretty sure it's going to show. So I'm a little bit nervous, but, you know, I think we're ready to play, and we did one test run, and I just completely embarrassed myself. I'm going to be totally honest. Like, I actually, it was so bad that I was losing so bad, I actually claimed that I was one of the other players because I didn't want to acknowledge how bad I really was. So, yeah, that's the position that we're in. And again, guys, you can add this to your wish list on Steam. But in just a couple minutes here, we're actually going to get into the game and actually play it ourselves. You guys excited?
Yeah, it looks cute. I'm very excited. This game is super fun.
Who actually, who won last time?
It was probably me.
No, actually, it was me.
Well, I mean, I don't know about that.
It was literally me, but all right.
Let the record be shown that you're playing the best character, and I just feel like that's kind of ridiculous, and I'm playing the worst. So if I win, you should be very embarrassed.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Good.
Dick tone.
Done talking shit?
Oh, yeah, sorry, Asmon.
Yeah, okay, all right, cool. So, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure, you know, I'll win this time, right? Because I spent a lot of time going the opposite way around the track whenever I was playing, because I just didn't really know anything.
Well, now you know the map, so there's no excuse.
You'll win getting last, Asmon.
Yeah, all right, we ready to start this?
Yeah.
Like, can we start the game? All right.
Press X whenever y'all ready.
Let's go ahead and do it. So basically, I get to be the parrot. Okay. Let's see here, and I think that I'm good to go. I'm ready.
Yeah, we're waiting on Lemur here, player 4. It's probably extra Emily. Did you press the A button?
You the Lemur?
There it is.
Sorry. Oh, yay! Let's get into it.
All right.
Hey, so before you guys get started real quick.
Yeah.
This is actually a demo for the game that is available right now, chat. You guys can go and you guys can check out the demo right now, and they're going to get it loaded up right here.
Oh, boy. All right, here we go.
Who's the cutest?
Yo,
Me.
Press A, Asmund.
Sure.
There you go. Press it again. Let's go.
Woo!
Okay.
Asmund, just don't lose to the bots, and it's fine.
No, watch, bro. Like, I'm gonna pop off.
Winner gets $1,000, right?
Nope, that's not true. Unless I win, then it's 2,000.
I'm doing sick combos. Whee!
I'm just pressing buttons.
Bro, I think it's rigged. I think the game's rigged.
8th place? Oh, hilarious.
Wait, how? I thought there was only 4 people. How am I in 8th place?
How's it look back there?
Because there's bots.
Where am I going?
Down the hill.
How am I I want to be able to fly.
Dude, Asmund, you're getting railed by bots, man.
Wait, who?
No, I'm not. I'm beating one of them.
Oh, no.
I'm beating one of them. Oh, no, never mind.
No, you are now. You are now.
Okay, all right. No, we're good. See, like, back whenever I used to play, this is where I would unplug other people's controller.
Dude, this reminds me
I would
of
win.
Easy Peak. Y'all remember that level from Banjo?
Okay, thank God I go through that tree.
What's that?
Wait, who's top left and bottom right?
God, yeah, whoever's in top left is really good.
Okay, so who's bottom right?
Wait, I'm bottom right. Is that bad?
Man, this guy's crazy.
Oh, I just pooped some stones.
Here we go, it's over.
Ew!
Am I winning?
Mud on the ground.
Nah, but whoever's in top left is probably super smart and really good at this game.
And probably really handsome.
Bro, did you
too,
play
right?
this off stream, man? Are you kidding me?
No, dude, I guarantee you Tectone played this for like 8 hours off.
I guarantee you.
I guarantee you. And dude, check his Steam profile. I know Tectone, this guy, dude. I swear, dude.
What do you mean?
100%, dude.
No?
100% chance this guy went.
It's God-given natural talent, baby. I'm a gamer.
Unbelievable, dude.
I don't even know what I'm doing. I threw a snowman at somebody? Wait, I think the snowman hit me. I hit myself with my own attack.
That's impressive.
At least I'm not an 8th. Like
I agree.
Guys, I'm about to come back. I'm gonna come back real quick. Watch.
Sure.
Okay.
I like how pretty the map is. It's very calming.
Oh, hey, I finished. Are you guys still playing, or what's
Wait,
going
what?
on? Oh, that's okay. That's crazy.
No, I'm on my way.
Why are there bees attacking me?
Yeah, it's real crazy, right, Tectone?
Oh, yeah. What's going on, huh?
No! Oh my God, Asmund almost beat me.
Wait, I finished it. I beat it.
Let's go, dude.
I finished it.
Whoa.
Oh my God, I can't believe it. That didn't even happen last time. I'm gonna be totally honest. It was so bad that the game eventually just like it said time out or like time over or something like that. Yeah. It's like basically better like next time, idiot. So anyway, yes, please guys make sure to add the game to your wish list, and we'll take it back on over to S-Fan to continue the party games.
Yeah. Okay, so like Asmund said, of course, you guys can add it to your wish list now. There's a demo available. That's what they were just playing. And we do have our next game coming up, which, again, will probably be a game that Tectone practices off stream, just like he clearly did for Slope Crashers. It's from Esophagize LLC, and the game is called Esophagize.
Esophagus.
Okay, that was Asafa, guys. That was interesting and painful looking, and long as well. That was very long. Guys, you guys can go check out Asafa Guys on Steam and Epic, actually, and you can go to asafaguys.com and check out all your latest neck-worthy news. So yeah, what did you guys think over at the over on the stage, Asmon?
Well, I'm gonna have to just take a couple of minutes to really gather my thoughts on Esophagus. Really gotta just sit down and really process everything that I just went through. So let's talk first about King of the Hat. What'd you guys think about that?
You wanna go first, Techie?
Yeah, no, you got it.
I can start. I'm a sucker for games with pixel art. I just love it. I think it looks great. I really like the art style. It looks like a chaotic, fun fighting game. Some Smash elements, clear visuals, and it has a fat cat. This looks like the kind of game that you would play with your Discord friends over and over again. It looks like a lot of fun.
I think you can be like a washing machine character or something. I actually never used those, so now I can become what I'm not. It's perfect.
Oh, wait, no, I get it, right? Because the washing machine, the hat for the washing machine is the dirty laundry hamper.
Oh, that's always piling up on my chair. Yeah.
That's the same thing, but it's like it used to be on the chair, and then it was on the bed. Then there was so much on the bed and on the chair, I had to put it all out into the garage. And it's like now it's a whole different situation.
Yeah.
So also, guys, I forgot to mention, I apologize, that we are doing a super giveaway.
What?
That's right.
Are you kidding?
That's right.
What does that even mean?
3 Voyager Creator Elite PCs, OTK merch, $100 vouchers on Twitter right now. There you guys go. It's a super giveaway. Oh, yeah, you also get a Razer gaming chair. Those are the ones that I have. Look at that. Yep, you got the link right in the chat. Make sure to follow that. You get one of these new PCs, play some of these new games that we're showing, or some of the new games that you guys are all excited for as well. So please, guys, go ahead and give that a click. Also, so we've got King of the Hat. Very interesting game. I liked it. But we also had the second game, Slope Crashers, which I don't know. I think that at least my controller was rigged. Tectone, what did you think of the game?
Well, as a natural variety gamer, still not understanding why I'm not on the panel up there, but it is what it is. The game just makes sense. The game gives me the vibes of a game that Mizkif would play for 1,000 hours off stream, then invite his friends over, and then if his friends won, then he would be upset and then cry and then quit the game and say that they're bad people and never invite him on stream again. But I feel like the game is a very good modern take on the casual party racer, and I think it's pretty dang good, Asmon.
I definitely agree. What do you guys think? Did you guys enjoy playing it?
Yeah, I enjoyed playing it, and the racing actually isn't the only mode in the game. There's also a stunt mode where you can do flips and stuff and accrue points, and that one's pretty fun too. I wish we got to try that one as well, but people can try that themselves if they would like. It's a pretty cool game.
Yeah, looking at this trailer, it makes me want to practice the game and try to do some cool flips like they're doing, because I was just wiggling left and right, but I feel like this game has a lot of replayability for me, so it was really fun to play.
Yeah, it looks like another game that Mizkif would probably have a worse PB than Lucario.
You're right.
Man, the one time he's not on the stage, you just got to get them all out, huh? Is that right? Okay, all right, yeah, I see how it is. All right, well, we have one more game, and this last one, Esophagus. So, basically,
wow.
Pretty much like, so what I was, because like, I guess so.
You okay?
Well, I mean, like, you're like one of.
Yeah, it's like Mount Your Friends, but even creepier.
Because they have like the long.
Look how wiggly.
Yeah.
I like how wiggle.
Yeah,
Yeah, look at that.
Wow.
So
I think it's interesting that this game you have to work together rather than versus each other, so you kind of have to go towards a common goal with your very long necks. It's very nice.
Yeah, I don't really know what's going on, but I'm definitely uncomfortable when I watch it.
Yeah, when I get the Discord gang together, when we're playing a party game, I want to be laughing until my stomach hurts, and this looks like the perfect game for that.
It's you guys know giraffes actually fight like that in real life, where they just like hit each other with their necks?
Oh yes.
Yeah. So I just think of that. I just think it's funny. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's funny. So guys, listen. If you want to vote on one of these 3 games, discord.gg/OTK network, and you guys will have your chance to go ahead and vote on one of these games. And we also have, in this, in today, we did say that we would have quite a bit of an announcement. And, you ready?
Where are we doing it?
Yeah, are we ready? Is it time? Oh, it's time. Go ahead.
First impression that a game makes on the audience is far and away the most important.
I think with game publishing today, what type of things do I dislike about it? I don't know. The fact that like maybe every other game has to come out with an apology DLC about maybe 10 days afterwards of the release.
We've seen plenty of times, especially recently, where games have come out because they need to come out by a certain time and they are not ready.
One of the things I'm not super fond of with publishing today is a lot of creativity is sometimes taken out of the control of the devs and placed into the hands of the publisher.
It's pretty predatory how things work between publishers and developers today. A lot of the times, deals are not very equitable for the indie developer.
I think the most important one is being aligned with the vision of what the creators are trying to make.
Mad Mushroom is a publishing company that is going to be a little different from other publishing companies. We made Mad Mushroom to kind of cut out the middleman and really give much better offers to these developers.
One thing that we really want to do with Mad Mushroom is make sure that the creative vision and the overall final destination of the game is what the developers have in mind.
Mad Mushroom, unlike a lot of other publishers, we have access to marketing tools because we are streamers. We can push games organically. We can show the game in a way that's, just people having fun. A lot of marketing feels like a bit detached and might not catch people's attention.
If you can build an authentic relationship with your players and with the community through the creators, it's critical.
But beyond that, we're also looking to provide a number of other full suite publishing services, including quality assurance and feedback during development, localization services, live ops, platform relationships, financing, and more.
Basically anything any of the major publishers can do, Mad Mushroom can bring to the table and work with development teams to craft the right move forward and partnership that makes sense for them.
All of us at OTK are gamers at heart. That's why we got into streaming, that's why we got into content creation. And in some cases, it's why we play games every single day.
Risk of Rain 2 is a massive gem, probably my favorite game. Slay the Spire, Hades, Gunfire Reborn, Terraria.
I really like Nintendo games, that's probably my favorite. So I like speedrunning as well.
Whether it's a small one developer game like Vampire Survivors, or it's something that's massively like a multi-billion-dollar game like World of Warcraft, I like all different types of games on the spectrum.
Playing vanilla World of Warcraft, classic World of Warcraft from years ago to Chrono Trigger, Metal Gear Solid.
Legend of Zelda, pretty much all of them.
So I grew up playing a lot of Warcraft 3, a lot of World of Warcraft.
I've always played a lot of League of Legends. I also like RPG Maker games like Amori and Undertale. I think that they're really cool.
I play these indie games all the time, all day, and I feel like relatability, understanding the space, making sure we're still in touch, understanding the foundation and what can really help an indie game, and what makes an indie game stand out and be better than the others, I think is very important, and we have a very strong understanding of that. Not to mention also getting a streamer's community involved.
I think it's really great to be part of a company that helps indie developers really showcase their game.
When we announced Project Honor at OTK's first Summer Game Expo, we got tens of thousands of new Twitter followers. We had hundreds of new applicants to the studio to work here.
I think most indie game developers are very tight with community. That's part of what separates them and makes them so great is they do listen, they do take feedback. They don't have 8 different emails they have to go through to make a change. They will make the change.
So it's that direct conduit to the community that makes the relationship between indie devs and content creators so synergistic.
Development process for games and publishing them, I mean, this is a multi-year process, so being able to be there the entire way through and understanding kind of how an audience is going to adapt and react to a game whenever it comes out and see how people will enjoy it and be able to predict that. I think that's a unique insight that we can provide as content creators.
I've been doing it for 15 years, taking lists of games, and I go through and I find what's good and what's not good. And there are some games, especially like the indie games that are not published. My role, I would say, is to find those games and say, hey, this is a gem. This game is amazing. We should get this on a pedestal and let everyone see it.
Developers should work with Mad Mushroom if they're looking to truly collaborate with a publishing partner. It is not publishing of a decade ago or even 5 years ago. You are literally working hand in hand with influencers to figure out how to make your game as enjoyable as possible, not just to play, but also from a content viewing perspective.
One of the things that I love about the Mad Mushroom team so much is that we are an amalgamation of so many different perspectives and experiences and gamers.
I think that really, for me personally, it's such a cool experience right now because it really just feels real.
Ultimately, as lifelong gamers and people that are passionate about this space, we've wanted to get into game development for a long time. Mad Mushroom gives us the opportunity to enter the games industry while at the same time elevating and amplifying the message of hundreds of indie developers.
Without taking away IP or an excessive amount of the revenue that should truly go to who creates the game, the developer.
If you're a developer and you're interested in us publishing your game, you can go to madmushroom.gg.
That is our website. If you want to take a look on there, we have all of the rest of our information. If you're a game developer and you'd like to see your game be a reality,
check it out. We're very passionate and we're very excited about what we're doing here.
Well, it wouldn't be an OTK event if we didn't get a chance to announce a new company. We have Mad Mushroom, our new gaming publishing company. I am extremely excited about this. We've been thinking about this for, I don't know, probably like over a year now. And finally, all the pieces have come into place. They are in order. They're ready to go. And we're going now. And I actually think that, you know, obviously I could sit here and talk about it, and I'm sure I will for many hours in future weeks. But I'd actually like to take it on over to Soda Pop in here, and let's have some of the people from our Mad Mushroom team really tell you about what's really going to happen with the company.
Hi guys, Chance here, and I'm joined with an incredible backgrounded team. We've got Mike Silbowitz, Chris Kaliki, and Tips Out, baby. And we are so excited to talk to you guys about what's going on. I'm sure Tips is also just excited. Tips, how do you feel?
Honestly, it's incredible. We've been working on this, as Asmund said, for quite some time. As gamers, we've always wanted to get into game development, and publishing presents an opportunity for us to elevate a lot of indie game devs, just like we do here at the Expo. So I'm super excited. I'm freaking nervous as hell, but you know, we've got some incredible people
We're
here.
all very nervous.
I know,
this is a very big deal. We've been waiting a long time for this. Go on, sorry.
For sure. But yeah, we just wanted to obviously announce and introduce you guys to some of the incredible individuals working behind the scenes to help make Mad Mushroom what it is. And one of them is a good friend of mine, Mike Silbowitz. I know he might be a new face to you guys in the community, but he's been in the games industry for a long time. So just throw it over to you, Mike.
No, thank you. Yeah. Hey, everybody. Mike Silbowitz. Everyone calls me Sibs. I've been working in video games for 2 decades now at companies like Activision Blizzard, Square Enix, ArenaNet, NCSoft, Crafton, and I currently run my own consultancy where we help indie developers find their road to their community.
It's done a lot of big stuff. We love that. But Chris, we also joined with you here today, and you've been working with us for quite a while now. You want to tell us anything about that and how it's been?
Yeah. Hi, everybody. Chris Kaliki from Notorious here today. Yeah, we've been working with OTK. You know, I think I've told this story before, but before we even started working on the game, you know, we pitched it to you guys to kind of see what you would think.
Yeah.
And whether, like, you feel like it would resonate with the market and whether players would like that. And that was huge for us, and I think that's, like, part of what makes Mad Mushroom really, like, a cool prospect for a lot of indie studios is just to kind of, like, bounce ideas off of you guys and get your feedback and all of that. So really excited. I think it's such a great idea. I was telling Tips for a long time, like, you guys should, like, consider something like that. So today's the day, you know?
No, for sure. And it was really, you know, when we started working with Chris and, you know, Notorious Studios, we really saw an opportunity to help, you know, a lot of indie devs out there. We know that the publishing space can sometimes be daunting for a new developer. A lot of publishing contracts can be sometimes predatory or a little bit unfair. As content creator backgrounds, like, we know that it's really important for the creators to be able to create. And we think there's a lot of opportunities to help out indie devs without, you know, kind of implementing some of the questionable practices in the past. So we're super excited. It's been amazing working with Chris, and we're super excited to welcome Mike onto the team, or Sibs, I should say. And yeah, Chance,
I just want to breathe out, dude.
You
want
want
a year and a half to announce this. Sorry. It feels good.
It is a breath of fresh air to finally get it out there. We've been working on this for such a long time. I know you've been. I mean, contracts, calls, all the works of trying the behind-the-scenes stuff that just are exhausting, and it's out there.
It's out there.
It is finally out, done, I guess. And we've got Mike here with us. We've got Chris. We've got a phenomenal background, a great team. Did we have any ad reads?
Well, obviously, again, guys, welcome to the generation of Mad Mushroom. If you want to keep up with Mad Mushroom, all the exciting projects and announcements that we have in the coming weeks and months, definitely check us out. We're actually running a super awesome super giveaway, I think is what Asmongold called it a little bit earlier. And if you follow Mad Mushroom on Twitter, just check out that giveaway. It'll show you all of our different socials. If you enter the giveaway, you'll be able to, just keep track of where we are on socials and what Mad Mushroom has coming. So, again, super, super excited to be working with an amazing, amazing team at OTK. Always blessed to be here every single day, and excited to work with the rest of the guys on this panel. And yeah, that's pretty much all I got, Shane.
I need the Mad Mushroom T-shirt though. I don't.
I'm still wearing the OTK one.
Mine got ripped on the way here. I'm sorry.
But there's only so many ways we can say that we are excited. We are serious about this. We've got a phenomenal team, and it's finally out there. We feel really good. Thank you guys for coming out, guys. Up next, we have Airborne Legacy for the next game. Check it out.
Stories tell of a time when the skies were lost, when we could no longer build among the clouds. We had forgotten how to gather distant resources, and we could no longer explore our vast horizons. But we never lost that way. No, our problem is survival. We must defend ourselves. We must seek out and defeat our enemies. We must restore the Airborne Empire.
I would have good stats.
Assistance required in Lafayette.
I need some backup here, dispatch. Searching last known location. Dispatch, I got a mail matching the suspect's description.
Cordell. Bank robbery in progress. Harbor Mutual Bank on Mercer Street. Shots fired.
83 Adam, show us handling. Responding code 3.
Police are engaged in a dramatic shootout. We could be in for a police pursuit.
Suspect is now on foot. We need to end this now. He's running.
Suspect is in handcuffs.
So many interesting games here.
All right, let's get a big round of applause for Soda Poppin', the first person to screw up a name in the Expo. It took almost, 2 hours, 3 hours in? So, very good. It took a while, but yes, Soda was the first person to screw up a name. That was Airborne Empire and The Precinct. So make sure to add those to your Steam wish list now. And we're going to go on to our next segment, Shooters. So our first game coming up today is a game by Replicant D6. It is a retro-style shooter inspired by classic console shooters. So you guys are going to want to check this out. This game is called Agent...
Man, Area 65 sniper. Area 64 steps never die.
All right, that was Agent 64 Spies Never Die. I think that game has a map editor, too, like a map maker. I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure if it showed that in the trailer or not. It was moving around the studio. But our next game coming up is by Simon Fredholm, and it is a rhythm shooter where you can actually maximize the amount of damage you do by shooting to the beat. That game's called Robo Beat.
Oh, okay. Okay, it's still a bit Robo Beat based on this. Okay, that's pretty cool. I've seen a lot of interesting games here.
Guys, that was RoboBeat, and you can play the demo at the June Steam Next Fest. So you guys are gonna want to check that out. That demo is gonna be here very soon. Our next game coming up is a game from Hellforge Studios, where you're actually going to use an arsenal of weapons to be able to annihilate the Swarm. It's a retro-inspired shooter. That game is called Exocide. All right, that was Exocide. You can make sure to add that to your Steam wishlist now if you want. And we're going to go ahead and actually throw that back up to our Variety Gaming desk to discuss. Nick, what did you guys think?
Thank you, S-Fan. I'm actually super excited that we get to talk about shooters, but before we talk about shooters, there's one thing I have to mention, guys. The merch. It's on sale right now. Check it out. Look at these amazing pieces of merch. We're wearing them here in the studio. We all look better than we normally do.
I am so comfortable. I just can't express enough.
You've been talking about it the whole time, too.
I can't talk about it.
You're like merch.
Like, I don't even want to talk about the
merch.
I just want to talk about how comfortable I am in merch.
Yeah, except I just need you to talk a little bit less, like a little bit less.
Okay, that's great.
Okay, guys, OTKnetwork.com. Make sure you guys go there to check out the merch if you're interested. It's awesome. It's comfortable. Anyways, let's get into shooters. I'm glad that we are talking about shooters because we are the best shooters in OTK. Most of them down there couldn't even get out of bronze if they wanted to in any shooting game, but we were the best. Chance?
Well, let's jump into Spies Never Die.
Let's
now,
do it.
I mean, clearly off the bat, you look at that game and you instantly think the Nintendo 64 007 GoldenEye game.
Yes.
It's clearly, going for that vibe, look, and pretty much most everything. But it's going to be cool to see that game revived in a new setting and just overall revived. I think the biggest highlight to come out of this is, next generation AI. That's one big thing, but mostly there's a map generator.
Yep.
So replayability might be unique and cool, and I'm really curious to see how that comes out.
I grew up on GoldenEye. We're talking Friday,
I have
eating
feeling
pizza,
this-
greasy
this-
N64 controllers. You got the classy, blocky guns, proximity mines that they showed. I don't know if there's a slappers only. I hope that's there. And they reload the guns. They got the animations where they're all like, you got the clunky face-mapped AI characters.
When's the last time you played GoldenEye?
That's a really good question, Chance.
I will say it is something going back. I just saw right there. I was going to ask. I'm wondering if their aiming is going to be similar to how it was back then, and it looks like it is. It is an experience going back to that. I'm not going to say good or bad.
So the way you aim is just like on the N64 as well. You hold down that aim button, and then you kind of like move the crosshair around.
It's looking like it's got that auto aiming that GoldenEye used to have as well. So the gameplay is going to feel somewhat the same. Obviously, a graphics.
You might need auto aim. I don't really need that.
Okay.
I'm just generally good at that stuff.
Okay, so you're going to do the whole thing where you hold down the crosshair and your character doesn't turn, but the gun does. Okay,
yeah.
That's cool, Seer. What do you have to say about that, Nick? You really actually
I'm
play
really
a lot.
curious.
What do I have to say about this
I'm
game?
curious.
You ready?
Yeah.
Here we
I'm
go, Chad.
excited to try it out. Okay, guys, let's.
Would you say you'd put that on your wish list?
Absolutely. That's going straight on my wish list. I can't wait to go home, play this game, and be a lot better than Shroud at it. So I'm super excited.
Okay.
Either way, let's check out
Shroud is
the
a
next game. Robo Beat Chance.
Robo Beat. I mean, it's a rhythm game. There's been a handful of them that have come out. I forget the name of the one I'm thinking of, but it's clearly a lot more metal.
Music Shooter 5000.
That's not it. But this game, it's not locking itself into the genre of just metal. It seems like it has a large variety of music. And instead of it being just blood and guts everywhere, we've got a lot more colorful teal, green, and colors, I guess, more rainbowy. Which is an interesting take on it, and it's cool to see the variety come out here. I see the jumping mechanics seem pretty nice.
Intention.
There's tons of guns and gunplay, and it seems like a lot of guns built around the fact that it is a rhythm game. That's the real
so you
game.
do more damage when you shoot on the beat, right? When you hit the target on the beat, it goes.
I don't know if you saw the person open the file. I'm going to tell you right now, I will not be able to play this game.
Why?
I have zero rhythm.
Well, you have zero skill, so. Dude, this is sick. It looks like you can actually switch songs mid shoot fest too. You're like swap it.
I'm curious if you can use that in the gameplay. Like, hey, I want to use the machine gun, so you look at more beat. I don't know. I'm terrible at rhythm games, but I know there's a massive fan base for this type of game, and I'm sure they'll all be excited for.
Do you think
another
Shroud will play this game?
Huh?
Do you think Shroud will play this game?
No, I don't think so. Absolutely.
And honestly, even if he did, I would be a lot better than Shroud at this.
You are a lot better than Shroud.
Let's jump into the next game.
Let's jump into the next one. Chance, take it away.
The next game we got on our list here, Exo side, not a rhythm game, just a shooter. But the amount of gun variety that this game seems to have is way over the top. I mean, even the guns in the top right and the top left, that seems to be their really unique area here. I'm not even sure how those work. Are those like triggers? I have no idea. We've got miniguns. I think the main thing that this game needs to really capture and get is the feel of the gun in a game like this. And I saw some shotgun blasting. It really made you feel like you were blasting someone in half, which is really important to capture.
It's a good feeling.
Yeah,
it really, truly is.
They've got a large variety of enemies. You see a boss fight here. You see, your basic AI just running at you, the people just to clear out of the way. Sliding mechanics I'm looking at right now. So it's going to be a really fun, it's going to feel good to play it.
A little bit of information that I got while doing my research.
Yeah.
So you can either wield 4 weapons or what they should at the end, one huge gun. So you can either choose one or the other. And, you know, as a Dark Souls...
what? Read that again?
You get one huge... You can either have 4 guns or you have one huge gun. They showed it at the end of the trailer. He was like...
I don't know if that's...
That is true.
I think that is just one big shot you can do. They were like kind of joking at the end there. I don't think you just have one bullet.
No, that is a thing.
No, there's too many enemies for one
Someone
bullet.
here did the
This
research.
guy's
Chance.
great. We need to get Lyric in here and replace him because this guy has no idea what he's talking about.
Shut the hell up, God. Either way, this game looks fun. It's got a large variety. It's got a lot of unique bosses, a lot of unique weapons, and it seems like it's capturing the actual feel of the guns and a lot of, you know, fun, quirky other stuff.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
All right. Well, guys, that is the shooter category. And chat, it's now up to you. Once again, don't forget, you can go into the OTK Discord right now and vote for your favorite game. It is in the OTK voting channel, the Expo voting channel.
Can I say back to... Do I say back to S-Fan?
We do not say that, because before we do that, we're going to take a quick break to check out My Little Universe. And you can play...
say My Little Pony.
No. You can play My Little Universe demo, and you can add the game to your Steam wishlist right now.
Oh,
My Little Universe.
My Little Universe.
Get lost in your own little universe as you arrive on a new planet with nothing but your trusty pickaxe to accompany you. Step out of your rocket and dive into a whole wide world of adventure. Get exploring to unlock exotic new lands. Mine an entire planetary wealth of resources. Build a sophisticated civilization
I played that
with
mobile game.
agriculture,
I played that
cities,
game.
and much more. But watch out. There are hordes of primeval monsters who won't take kindly to the changes you're making. Fight for your life and your beautiful creation against angry ants, up-giant fungi, and other fearsome foes. Team up with friends in co-op mode, or get it alone as a solo creator. My Little Universe is waiting for you.
That's a mobile game.
Welcome back, everybody. You just saw Dwarf Romantic, and you can actually get Dwarf Romantic on Steam or Nintendo Switch right now. So, before we go on to our next segment, first off, by the way, Seer, anytime you want to say, like, back to S-Fan, that's always, you're always able to do that, okay? Don't worry. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Guys, let's get into some simulations. All right, guys, our first game coming up for simulations is from PD Turf, and it's actually a 3D sandbox puzzle platformer with infinite possibilities, and that game's called The Engineer.
In an era of profound engineering enlightenment comes a tale of sheer incompetence. In this gridless sandbox building game, you play a clueless engineer struggling with the fundamentals of physics. You must master the art of designing different types of structures, vehicles, and more. Your intellect won't be the only thing tested. You'll need to show dexterity and athleticism, if you have any. Designing structures is one thing. Ensuring they remain durable and functional is another. Or explore the limitless potential of our fully creative sandbox mode where you can build whatever you like. Build a castle or a questionably designed battering ram. The only limitation is, well, you. Prepare to hear your favorite streamers claim that the reason they keep failing is for the content. So chat, Wishlist the Engineer on Steam today.
Here I am making fun of frickin' Soda for getting the name wrong. It's Engineera, my bad. I thought it was Engineer. Okay, unbelievable. And of course, guys, you can add it to your Steam wishlist, but we also have a dev interview. Asm's gonna interview the dev, so yeah, I screwed up the name and he's right frickin' here, so unbelievable. Let's take it to Asman. We got an interview.
That's good. I get to talk to him. I got something to say.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like he made me fat. Can you believe that? I can't. Oh my God. No. Yeah. Well, anyway, we are on right now with the developer of the game, Sealand Farrell. Thank you very much for your game. And I honestly, I might act like I'm mad, but I am a little bit flattered you put me in the trailer. I think it's very cool, man. So thanks for coming on.
I should have added a disclaimer that all characters depicted in the trailer are fictitious, and any resemblance to any real people is purely coincidental, of course.
Oh, that's fine. People call me fake all the time. So what caused you to make the game? What got you into it?
So we're actually a two-person studio called PD Turf, based in Scotland, myself and my good friend Neil McKenzie. And we're actually both full-time 9-to-5 civil and structural engineers by trade.
Oh, wow.
The whole game development journey is effectively a passion project that we've been doing in our spare time over the last number of years, and has kind of snowballed into this awesome and fun project that's resulting in the video game called The Engineer. So, S-Fan, you did get it right. It is The Engineer. It's intentionally it's intentionally misspelled. So you said it right the first time. Yeah.
I redact my apology.
Thank you, by the way. I was going to call it The Enjoyer. So, yeah, really appreciate that. And so let's say that you are an engineer. Would you have an advantage in this game? How close does this game follow real physics?
So it's based off the Unreal Engine, which has a PhysX engine built into it. So if there's any structural or mechanical or any other engineers out there that do like finite element analysis, it's not quite that advanced, but it does follow fairly realistic physics. So in terms of if you compare it to like a building game or the building mechanics in like Fortnite or The Forest or Rust or anything like that, in this game you actually build everything piece by piece, and every single piece has physics simulated in it. So now even the character himself, we almost pride ourselves in the fact that there's no animations in the game whatsoever. The character is fully physics simulated. So if the character is walking across a plank, the force of his weight is distributed through his feet, and if he's too heavy on for a specific member, basically that'll crack and break. So it simulates physics as realistically as a game engine can, effectively.
I think that's so cool. Yeah, I mean, just going out on a plank and just seeing it break because of the physics engine. Yeah, I think that would be amazing. So yeah, I mean, I honestly, okay, all right, let me ask you this. How could I build a house in this game, or would it completely collapse?
No, so when we're making the trailers and the funny TikToks and all that, I actually spend quite a bit of time deleting members so that it collapses in a funny way.
Okay.
The structures do actually hold up. It's not that hard to kind of build a house or build a castle.
I can't wish it was that hard.
Basically a vehicle or whatever you want. It's not that difficult, but depending on how big you build it, then obviously it can collapse in funny ways as well.
Well, I've had that happen in other games, and to be honest, I've messed up Fortnite buildings before, so I wouldn't put a lot of faith in myself. But honestly, man, I'd like to say thank you so much for coming on the show and being part of this. Yeah.
Yeah, no, thanks for having us. It's an absolute honor. I'm a big OTK fan, and it's so strange actually being on the stream. But no, thanks again for having us, and congrats on the announcements of Mad Mushroom. It's really cool to see.
Thanks a lot, man. I really appreciate it. I'm very glad now it's out in the open and everybody knows. So thank you so much, and I look forward to playing your game. I think it looks really cool. Thank you.
Thank you.
Man, the way I looked in that trailer.
Look good, man.
I'm gonna have to go back and look at that, then look in the mirror, then go back and forth, and oh my God, man. All right, yes, the engineer. Add it to your wish list. Back to you, S-Fan.
All right, that was great. Our next game is from Dragon Bear Studios, and it's actually a game where you can team up with friends, and you can build up your magical inn, and you can actually go and adventure and take back your family's legacy. That game's called Enchanted.
Peggy 3.
Enchanters. That's pretty cute. Game.
All right, guys, that was Enchanted, and you can actually add Enchanted to your Steam wishlist as well, just like any other game that you see here at the Games Expo. If you guys are interested in something, you can go to Steam, you can add it to your wishlist. I believe there's actually a list on Steam where all the games are going to be posted, so you guys can go check that out. Our next game is from Milan Timchenko, and it's a game where you can actually go and build, customize, and essentially run your own mall. That game's called Mall Craze. All right, guys, that was Mall Craze. So you can wishlist that now and get ready for early access on September 19th. I like that trailer. It was nice, it was cute, it was cozy. That was super cool. So let's go ahead and head on over to the stage. We'll send it over to Asmongold to talk about the games. What do you guys think?
Oh, I'm very excited. I liked a lot of the games. I thought they were, especially the Engineer, I'll be honest, I thought that game was really, really cool. Before we get into that, however, I do want to say that Guess what? We're doing another PC giveaway.
What?
We are giving away one of the mech PCs. So take a look. It's going to be on the, I guess it's probably going to be on Twitter. You guys can participate in that giveaway. Again, you can see the specs on the screen as well as the PC itself. That is one of 20 PCs. And oh my God, I need to get one of those myself. That looks really, really nice. Wow. So yep, there you go. Make sure to join into that, and you can have a chance to get that PC. So the first game that we saw, The Engineer. I think this is a game that games like The Engineer do a really, really good job of making streamers look stupid.
It looks good. I can't wait to build some random ass shit in this. You know, build it up for 2 hours, break it accidentally, lose my mind, close my stream, tell my chat I hate them, then do it all again the next day.
Exactly, Tectone. Exactly what I was thinking. And this game is exactly what the Game Expo is all about. I mean, you know, bridge builders like Polybridge do very complex physics. Everybody knows that. But this game takes it to an absolutely new level. With having you cross the bridge yourself, I think it makes it so much more enjoyable and exciting. And also for chat to see, it just seems like it's going to be a lot of fun. These similar physics remind me a lot of Human Falls Flat, which was one of my favorite games when I was a small streamer. I loved playing it with my friends.
What do you do in that game?
You're basically two blobs, and you have to try to direct yourself to try to get to, you know, specific goals using, you know, whether it's blocks or any type of physics. And it's very exciting and fun to do with friends. I think this game is going to be very similar with that, and I think the chat is going to absolutely love it. Emmy, what do you think?
Yeah, this looks like the kind of game that's both fun to play and fun to watch. I really enjoy those ragdoll mechanics. I think that they're really funny. It just looks like a really entertaining game.
Yeah, that reminds me of playing Valheim.
Just broke his neck.
Very well, yeah. Second game, obviously Enchanted. We already took a look at it. I'm going to be honest, I've never really played a game like that before. I mean, like, they're, you know, usually games like this, I think some of these you play with friends and stuff like that. So that kind of is like an immediate non-starter for me. And I look at a game like this, and you guys ever played a game like it? Like, yeah, how's something like this go?
Yeah, there's Played Up, Overcooked. This is super cute. I've never seen a cooking game like this with a medieval aesthetic or theme. I think that's super creative.
No, this game is super deceptive, okay? Because it is just like Played Up. It's going to look super cute, super cozy, and then it's going to make you and your friends hate each other because you're saying, oh, I need this on that table, I need this on that table, and you realize communication is an issue. It's going to look super cute, but I guarantee you this game is going to be super frustrating in the best way.
Exactly, Tectone. And honestly, I think this game, I'm going to be laughing until my stomach hurts when I'm playing this game with my friends. I'm really excited about it. It looks like it's going to have boss fights too, which is extremely interesting for a game like this, which is similar to Played Up and Overcooked. You know, looks like it's going to be a great game. I actually can see myself playing this with my girlfriend Dickie, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun with her. And I just love the art style.
Wait, your girlfriend who?
And I can also see Offline TV playing this game after a long day of Valorant. So looks like a really fun game, and I'm excited to see people play it.
Super exciting, very cool. I might try this, and if I do, I'm sure anybody that plays with me will never do that again. So the third game, Mall Craze. I actually want to take a look at it and just kind of look at what the game has to offer. I'm going to be honest, whenever I used to play like simulation games like this, I was always like one of those idiots that never cared at all about making things look good, and I would just stack them on top of each other.
What?
Yep, I was one of those people, and it's my house now, by the way. And so I take a look at this game, and it's like you've got all these fancy like door frames. It's like a nice mall and everything like that. Oh my God! Like it's a lot to take in. You guys ever played something like this before?
Oh, yeah, I've played hundreds of hours of games like this. But this seems like a game where you boot up Twitch at 3 a.m. You see Thilvy Vale, Seer, Germa playing some of this. Real cozy vibes. I love stuff like this. And I don't think I've ever seen a simulation game try to bring a mall to life. You know, I've seen like roller coasters and stuff, but never a mall. This looks super cool.
I wonder if can you make like a Hot Topic and put like a bunch of emo kids in the Hot Topic and like make it to where they don't let certain people into the building if they're not wearing enough black or something.
Yeah.
Well, Emmy, you recently did that, didn't you? You went over to Hot Topic and dressed up like an emo, right?
I did.
Do that in this game too?
Okay, yeah, I'll try it out. Looks fun.
Yeah, this game looks very beautiful, Asma. I totally agree with you. It reminds me a lot of Roller Coaster Tycoon, which I loved playing when I was a kid. I'd go to Hot Topic and buy that game there. I really enjoyed it with my Adventure Time lanyard. This game also, Jurassic Park Manager, if you guys ever played that, or Wheat Shop Simulator. Very similar game to this. A lot of complex things in this mall, though, and I'm excited to see. I think it's going to be a great game for a streamer like Lyric. Skippy Poppin might play this as well. It looks really just well done, and I'm excited to see it.
Great insight, Moose.
Said Viki earlier.
So anyway, so if you guys liked any of these games, if you thought these games were cool, go on over to discord.gg/OTK network, and you guys can vote on the game that you all liked the most, which will again win $25,000 to continue to fund their development of the game that you choose. And before we go to a quick break, I'd like to show you guys the next game, Odenfall.
I think that's going along with that thought it was. Should have ended up hours ago.
Game that's been played for nearly 1,500 years finally got a new update.
Wait, this chess mixed with Mortal Kombat. I'm interested. I'm interested.
Got what it takes to defeat the one true king? Checkmate Showdown. Secure closed beta access today.
Oh, I did.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. You guys just saw Checkmate Showdown. You can wishlist that on Steam, and they're actually, just like they said there, they do have a Kickstarter that can guarantee you closed beta access if you guys want to partake in that. All that is available. And also right before that, you saw Odenfall, which, again, you can wishlist that on your Steam. So make sure to check those games out. Make sure to check out all the games. And make sure to check out these games coming up in our next category, which is roguelikes. All right, our first game in the roguelike category is from a developer named Bitcake, and Bitcake is a 4-player co-op shooter. It's called Atomic Picnic. Check it.
One longer. All right, for sure. I'm gonna say, the moment I get kicked out of the program on Twitch, it's the moment I'm switching to YouTube, and not gonna be too out of get stuck to it. Like a 9 to 5.